dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, South Africa. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
The night it was last night. Tonight we've got the second night. Starting off with Erangel. How are you, Mish?
Well, I'm good. Thank you so much for that amazing introduction, as usual. And it is an honor to be here with you as well. And I'm pretty much excited. It is day 2 for South Africa. Yesterday, I saw a lot of action. So I can imagine what's going to be happening today, being the last chance that they will be taking their road to their grand finale for South Africa. I mean, it might be a little bit interesting, but honestly, I'm glad to be here.
Thank you very much. No, we are very for you. Yeah, your commentating is always on form and on place. And also, welcome to all the viewers. Thank you for tuning in. May we have a great night with you guys. Please tap and share those lives. Get it out there. Make PUBG Mobile Africa specifically famous so that the world can take note of us. We've got a strong lobby starting off tonight with Teams B and Teams D playing Erangel in our first match, and then we will move on to A and C that will be playing Miramar. But if you look at that leaderboard from last night, Mish, what did you think of the games that you spectated?
Well, honestly, it is a surprise that we have 2 teams that were able to get chicken dinners twice, not even once. We have a team getting 2 chicken dinners. I mean, you know, we didn't see that in Kenya. We only saw it once, I believe. But then now coming to South Africa, it's day 1, and we already have a team, not even 1 team, 2 teams giving us chicken dinners back to back. I mean, if you ask me what I'm expecting or how it's going to be after yesterday, I can imagine what the teams are doing tonight. And just to mention, you told me about a team, 2 All-Stars, but I didn't see them perform, yes, as much.
They didn't perform so much, but they are lying in the top 7 at this moment in time. But what is interesting about this lobby tonight, we have got Gamers Sports, which 2 chicken dinners. We have got MK4, which brought 8 chicken dinner. We have got Novex that brought 8 chicken dinner. So we've got a few contenders in here that might want to bring a 3rd one or a 2nd one to the matches. So now we got to see what's going to happen tonight. It's going hectic, and we're going to have our fingers on the dial to make sure that we bring the action, spectators.
Well, I'm actually hoping that we'll have a good time here. But looking at the roadmap here, from the group stages to the finals to PMGO Africa Finals, we are currently having 128 teams participating in the group stage. Then moving on to the PMNC Finals, where we'll have 64 teams here in South Africa, and then we'll go all the way to PMGO Africa Finals with only 16 teams from all the regions participating in Africa coming together and getting to have their chance to represent Africa in that global stage. I mean, this is something I'm looking forward to, and it seems like South Africa might just be looking to dominate throughout the stage.
Indeed, definitely like that. And if you look at the group stages, 31 teams, 1 team, and then it's 22 teams in total. From Nigeria, they've got 32 teams in total. South Africa also 32, and also that wild card coming in with 32 teams. It's quite a lot of teams. From shows you we've got the contingency, and the teams are showing up, and they're making it worth our while to spectate and to bring the action to the viewers.
I mean, the action is what we're here for at the end of the day. Everyone likes a good night, a good chance to go off to bed with a very interesting ending. So looking at what is happening right now, once we get to the PMNC Finals, we'll have 64 teams from each region. That is 16 Kenya, 16 Nigeria, 16 South Africa, and 16 from the wildcard, where they'll participate in their specific PMNC for their specific regions. And as usual, for South Africa, with the 15 qualified, unlike other regions, we'll be having RGC getting a special invite into the grand. I mean, that's an interesting thing here, Cogs. 15 slots for South Africa, that reduces their chances a bit.
their chances are good, and there's some really good teams on this lineup that we have got that can take. Let's see if they can dominate once again, RJC as a team, or if another team is going to take their throne, and if they're going to have to pass on their crowns. And also the finals, 3 slots for Kenya, 3 slots for Nigeria, South Africa and Africa wildcard, those 5, and then 1 slot from La Cup de Africana. I see that is quite going well. I was on their server, but good luck to them. And I hear RJC is also playing there. It's quite interesting to hear.
I mean, getting RJC playing in La Cup is going to be a good chance for these teams to practice, get to go against RJC, a team that already has the global stage experience, and now they're here playing against them in La Cup. I believe that will be a very good time for them to see how the teams are for RJC, and for the teams that want to go against RJC and become better than them. That is their chance to go ahead and do so. But I'm, of course, looking forward to see which team will qualify through the third-party tournament in La Cup, which team will secure the slot after they've tried their chances in their regions, and it became a little bit tricky to get it. So I cannot wait to see how that goes. But speaking about the prize pool, 24,000 USD up for grabs is not little money, and this is going to be divided amongst regions in Africa. So if you are playing right now in PMNC, yes, it is good to be on that podium and be crowned the champion in your region. Just make sure you get the most at the end of the day. Make sure your skill gives you the most as soon as PMNC is officially done in your respective regions.
Definitely. I mean, 24,000 US dollars is definitely not something that you frown upon. That is a lot of money, and it's well distributed as well, down to even the final placing that gets 20 US dollars. So from first place down to the last, they get something. So who is going to take that first place? That 800 US dollars, that's the prize pool, down to MVP that gets a $200 on top of that, and 16th place with 20. So you can see quite a good distribution in percentage from first place to third place, 800, 550, and 350 US dollars. Then 250 for fourth place, 170 for fifth, sixth place, $140, seventh place, $120, $90 for eighth place, and so down 70, 60, 50, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. It's good money. I mean, the teams can really put that forward well to develop their game.
Yes, I mean, there is money for everyone. You just have to make sure at the end of the day you get the highest, even though even at 16th place you get a little bit of something. And just to sweeten the deal, make sure you try your luck in the MVP bracket, where 200 USD is guaranteed for you. You're basically getting more than the team that is in 5th place. So please, if you want to get more apart from the one you get a share from your team, go ahead and give it a try getting the MVP title in your specific region, and 200 USD up for grabs. Looking at the point structure, as usual, one elimination will guarantee you 1 point. Once you get your first place position during the tournament, the game, in every single map, you are guaranteed 10 points easy. So make sure that is your goal. Second place getting 6, third and 5 points, cutting across all the way to 7th and 8th place getting 1 point. But when we get to 9th and 16th place, you do not get any points at all. So make sure you do not land there. And in case there are any ties, there will be tiebreaker rules that will be in place, with the first one being the winner chicken dinners across all matches. Second will be your placement points across all matches. After those are checked and you're still together, third option comes into play, that is elimination points across all matches. And when all these are still the same, the last decision maker becomes the placement ranking in the most recent match. If it is match 5 or 6, that is what determines the winning team. So tiebreakers, again, Cobes, this is where most teams don't want to find themselves landing.
Definitely not, but at least it's fair play. The tiebreaker rules are so well set out that there is no way that you can actually have a problem with that. And hopefully we don't get any players going down to the fourth tiebreaker rule, or even to the first one. So hopefully everybody plays as well. And we have seen that some teams are already setting themselves apart. I mean, being in the 50s, where third place is sitting on 39 points, not even reaching the 40s yet. But things can always change. You never know what the weather does with PUBG Mobile.
Anything happens. Honestly, sometimes I feel like you're having a good day and then the day, or rather the game, decides today is the day you will not have a good day. So you just have to pray that's not it.
Indeedly so. I mean, we saw yesterday players disconnecting. I mean, Berserk had a player that was disconnected in mid-game, but they got back in and they continued the fight. So anything can. We do forget that we are not on land, but that we depend also on mobile networks and Wi-Fi.
The thing about depending on the internet connection is that anything can happen. Imagine the lights go off in the middle of a fight. Now that's where everything becomes worse than it was with your bad internet. Now, talking about internet and teams, right? We have Group B and C teams here. I can see teams like Spaza, Undisputed, the Unknown Esports. I mean, two All-Stars I've had and I've seen them dominating before, and I'm yet to see them doing what they do most. Riz Esports as well, another really good team that I'm looking forward to see how they will perform. But I can see Mzansi United. Cokes, tell me about this.
Well, I must say, Aimbot and Probot and the rest of the guys, Shelby as well as Ruler, as well as Boo Boo, they're playing quite well. They didn't have such a great night last night. We had a lot of connection problems down in KwaZulu-Natal for one of the players, and that is actually one of our main players. But hopefully things do turn around. And but do look here, Insurgent is here. They come here to dominate. I hope that Insurgent will push up in those rankings as well. And like we said earlier, Erangel will be our first match, and we will be heading off to that very.
Yes, we are going to be heading there soon, and getting a double dose of Miramar angle sometimes can be a very hard experience. But if I look at what happened here yesterday, Team Berserk with the two Erangel chicken dinners, and then you had the two Miramar chicken dinners for Game United Force. I mean, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do that again today, because I'm sure some teams took their time and they did get to analyze what was happening and what can they change. Seeing that Novex got one Erangel chicken dinner, that means they can as well try it. Same as MK, they can still try get another Miramar chicken dinner. But honestly, Kogs, I really want to see another team step up to the challenge. I want to see another team challenge the teams that are currently dominating in the South Africa region.
Definitely. Let's see what is going to happen. Like I said, we've got very, very strong teams in South Africa, and they all want those chicken dinners. They are chicken cravers. I don't know which chicken shop they're going to stop at first, but they're definitely going to go for chickens all the way. And what do you think will be the best strategy tonight, being the second day of the season for South African players?
Yes, okay. For today, seeing that this is their last day to try their chance to their grand finals, I will say make your strategy as passive as possible. But if you have enough placement points and you're confident with your gunpowder and synergy as a team, go ahead and try at least for the first two games and get as much eliminations and placement points along the way while you get all Berserk and try and get as many points with eliminating and wiping teams. Make sure it all counts. So for today's games, if they can maximize, either if you're not comfortable or confident with your gunpowder, make sure to play passive. But if you're confident, first two games should be enough for you to farm a couple of eliminations, and then along the rest of the night, go ahead and take it slow. Be passive, farm your placement points, guarantee yourself at least 6 points from placements, and then get your eliminations with that same gameplay. Then it should work out for the teams.
Definitely agree there with you, and all I can say is it is a very, very different gameplay than what we see in Kenya. Kenya, you and I remember how many nades the guys were pushing. Not so many over here in South Africa. The guys like their sprays. They are so set on having that accuracy on those 4 scopes, 6 scopes, and 3 scopes. And we have a lot more of that. And then, of course, long-range eliminations. We saw quite a few of them last night in the 200s and 300s. So let's see if we have any more of those tonight. It is going to be a night of switched on gaming. I'm sure that all these teams are going to be in it.
Yes, I hope they're going to be in it. You mentioned no grenades. Well, I hope they watched the Esports World Cup games and they realized that for the teams to get points, they really maximized on their grenades. A team could carry up to 10, 20 grenades. So if you can get your grenade game up, then I'm sure that will really help most teams. Of course, grenading is a skill, literally. Not everyone can get Kobe's, but if they can maximize on that, then maybe Cogs, we might be seeing grenadiers in South Africa. Talking about South Africa as a region, we've mentioned that there are teams that are really good, and you've seen how they've played yesterday, Cogs. With how they've played, do you think there's a team that can take out RJC in South Africa, purely from South Africa?
Well, I do believe Berserk and maybe even Guff, Gamers United Force, it's an association. These players are signed up with Guff, and they might be able to pull it off. But we're going to have to see. The proof is in the pudding, as they always say. So we got to see what's going to happen. RJC might walk in here and they dominate. They are back home. They are playing on their devices. They're in a comfort zone, and they can take it all the way through to PMGO. So hold thumbs for them, but we also hold thumbs for all the other players, especially South Africa, that has to face them off first.
Yeah.
And then they move over to the rest. So yeah, we'll just have to see what's going to happen. And yeah, very excited to see the landing spots tonight and where everybody is going to go. It's going to be a tough one, that first Erangel. And also another thing that people don't realize is that the zones are faster. Blue zone damage comes in faster, and if you do not move with the zone, you might get stuck out there. We saw it last night on the 30 Wrangle, people getting stuck out at Primosk when they need to travel all the way. So they need to move a little bit faster, finish off those fights. It's not worth fighting in blue zone, because at the end of the day, that might cost you exceptionally good players as well as placement points.
Yeah, that is actually true. And I hope they listened to you yesterday, warning them on that blue zone, because there's no way you can stick to the blue zone every time. The zone, you're literally fighting players and then the blue zone. You're fighting two things. You're no longer just having a simple fight with a team, you're fighting the blue zone. So I hope they get to listen to you and focus on just making their rotations early. It will be unfortunate to see a team being wiped by the blue zone.
I definitely listen, I think that these players did learn a lesson last night, and I do think they have done their homework today. And I hope that they are well rested, their eyes rested, their fingers rested, and that they are ready to get that loot and move on and start giving us eliminations. That's what we want to see. That's where we want to focus. We want to bring the action, because remember, we are playing PUBG Mobile, not Candy Crush.
Yes, we are not playing Candy Crush. I mean, if you are, it will be fun, to see who's good at Candy Crush. But that's something else. But of course, this is PUBG Mobile, and I'm pretty excited to see how South Africa is going to perform. I really want to see a team step up. South Africa has a lot of South Africa, Kenya, Nigeria. They're very strong teams, every single region. So I hope that this time around that there might be really, really good competition against RJC. Because sometimes you look at how RJC is playing and you just see they're cruising. It's like let's go for a ride, and then the tournament is over,
Definitely, and we want to showcase our African talent to the world, not just one team. We don't have one team. We have got so many teams, so many good teams. So maybe RJC must just take a step back and say, here's another team. Thank you very much. We'll send them to PMGO. But I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to fight hard to keep that space.
Well, you have to beat them. If you cannot join them, you have to beat them at this point. You know what I'm saying? So RJC, do not let go of that slot. Hold it so tight that they have to fight to get it. And of course, we are very proud of RJC, and we want more teams to come, step up, show what they can do, and then make us believe that the Africa region is really growing, because we really are growing. So let's talk about tonight's teams here, Cogs, and what we're expecting them to do. For the teams that are starting off the first game in Erangel, which team do you think we should look at and why?
Well, definitely the first game is going to be, for me, I've just got everything open here. Gamers United Force hasn't shown us that they can dominate Erangel. Maybe they've gone and let's see what they do. Jin Demons is in this mix, as well as TU All-Stars. They are lying up there. They need to fix it. Gin Demons really need a lot of points. They're lying at the bottoms. They are lying in it with 11 points. We need them to push up and get higher. The Wolves also will come through tonight, but they're not in this game. I had to give them a shout out right here in the beginning because the boys really asked me nicely. Give us a shout out for Wolves. But SG3 is there as well. It's the Guerrilla Gang. We hope that they will do well and not do what they did in the Miramar and hang themselves with a rope and came second last. And Carnage Esports, team that we've always known about Carnage, but Carnage has been knocking at the door, and we really hope that they can put some points on and move down from second last on the top 32 teams a little bit higher. So, yeah, Undisputed Aura, a regular in the PUBG Mobile Africa scrims. Let's see what they do as well. MK4, definitely not a bad team. And then my boys, Zanzi Explicit. I explicitly tell you, play better.
Well, it feels different when you're watching your team play and you're wondering, what are you doing? But at the end of the day, I'm sure they'll make you proud and they'll do a good job and they'll definitely represent Mzansi very, very well. There's a team I want to know more about, and that is, what was the team's? Genesis. Yes, the team is Genesis. Genesis should be a good team. I saw in the comment section yesterday people saying that Genesis, this is an easy lobby for them. But I did not see Genesis. I did not see or feel their presence as they should have.
I think they've hit a very hard lobby on their own lobby. We saw them in Georgia Pool having a very, very good fight, but then lost the fight. Genesis have always been a main contestant. They've been around forever, and one would expect them to step up a bit. Maybe they have night. You never know. They maybe have had food poisoning as well. I don't know if you remember what happened at EWC. They might have been feeling under the weather. We do have winter in South Africa, so it is cold. And if you've got a fan on your device, your fingers do get cold as well. So we hope everybody has got on their blankets on and they're sitting in a nice upright position. And if you need to wear glasses so you can see that screen a little bit better, and play out and come out and show us what you can do. H Crew as well. We'll see them in the second match. Very, very good team. Delirium 6, also a phenomenal team. Envy has got one player that I have got all the time in the world for. A brilliant player, brilliant strategist when it comes to gun games. And I really hope that they are also going to have a good night here. And we'll see them in the first game.
Hopefully we see them dominate. No, it's totally okay. I hope we see them dominate. I'm listening to Cogs talk about the teams in South Africa, and you can really tell that she understands the South Africa teams the same way I understand the Kenya teams, and I really like that, and I'm hoping that these teams will step up. You've mentioned a couple of teams and players that need to step up and show us what they can actually do, because South Africa and Cogs are watching and they need you guys to dominate. But in the comment section, if you're watching the live stream, what do you guys think about the South Africa region? Which teams are you here to vouch for? Why do you think they will be the ones dominating? And of course, tell us in the comment section, do you think that there's a team from South Africa that can easily take down RJC? We'll be looking at your comments shortly, of course, but make sure to have fun in the comment section and be polite and loving, because so are we.
Definitely, you know what, we need to stand together and unite as people. And we are Africa, and we need to show the world that we are united. We are Mzansi, Ubuntu, and that is what it's about. No matter who you are and what people's opinion of you are, at the end of the day, these teams that have made it into this lobby is exceptionally strong, and we want exceptionally well tonight. And I wish them all the best of luck, all 32 teams.
Just like Cogs has said, she wishes all the 32 teams best of luck, and we are finally kick-starting the first game of the night, and it is Erangel. Group B and D will be the ones starting off the night, and I'm here to literally judge every single team and see which team is going to be dominating as we start game 1 tonight.
Definitely. Well, flight path is set out. Here we go. Beautiful pink plane tonight, which we didn't see a lot. I see that that's not Lipovko. I don't see the map at the moment, so can't really see where the players are going. Do you know where we're going, Mish? Going off? That I know. Saverny, definitely. MVP is going to Saverny. That's for sure.
Yes, and I usually like it when people land around Severny. I feel like Severny has a lot of room for all these teams. They just have to take it and try and get as much loot there and survive there because it's an easy place to survive. But of course, we are here starting game one in Orango. The fight path is very, very friendly, and the statesman decided that we're going to be sticking on the western side of Orango, where we have two teams going towards the Chinky, and that is what I like. The same thing you asked there, Cogs. How should they play? Let's see if the teams landing in Pochinki are going to be a little bit aggressive, or will we see some passive play and having a team running away from this fight?
Definitely, and as you can see, UAE landed there right in Pochinki. Jin Demon in Pochinki. I've seen them take many a fight in Pochinki, so we'll just have to see what they're going to do. Will UAE, Undisputed Aura, be able to stand their man with Jin that is well associated with this little town?
Are they comfortable landing around Pochinki, or is it something they adapt only during the tournament?
Excuse me, yeah, they do that quite often. They land in Jin specifically. Marax, Mateo, I've seen them regularly land in Pochinki.
Oh, sorry.
Excuse me.
Sorry, very sorry about that. But of course, look at
It happens when you talk.
Yes, it's okay. It's common.
I probably said, hope she gets a frog in her throat. Well, the frog is out, people. I see Guff is already added. Altitude is taking damage as we go through to Xanax. Unfortunately, Xanax goes down, but they've already lost Altitude DK. He has already been eliminated. Oh, well, they take another one. Xanax is confirmed as well. Tino's also going down. 2-3 is pushing in there. We saw him being a MVP last night. Let's see what the man does. DBS in hand. He is waiting for them to push up. Aspect is a little bit far away from the fight, so he needs to come in as well. But we will see how this fight now progresses. 2-3 coming in with that AKM, shooting over the wall and through the window. Microboy also got a DBS in hand, but unfortunately goes out, gets shot in the back, and he is taken back to lobby.
What an unfortunate time here.
Definitely, I mean, that is a team eliminated. Jen now also getting into a fight with Unsullied Army. So let's see what is going to, let's Undisputed Aura, as they used to be called, Unsullied Army. Sorry, I keep on remembering them like that. Undisputed Aura can really put up a hard fight. Sahil is one of those players that won all the way on 1v4. But we will have to see what is going to happen. The teams are busy moving closer to each other. Umarak's keeping that blue building quite well. But as we can see, Ace is bringing in that nade, and he is cooking the next one. It hasn't striked anything yet, but the nades are in there tonight. That is definitely one thing that is for sure. Ace now pushing through as well. Well, how you think this is going to play out?
Well, seeing how the teams are both confident with the fight here, it could go either way, honestly, but beautiful grenades there coming from Umarax, who might have just tried to get some damage on Ace, but we can see him changing his position. He's thinking about his next moves. The teammates are still around, so he can stick around and try get this game going. But for now, it seems like Undisputed Aura might not be willing to take on this fight just yet. They're taking their time. They're patient with the fight. So this time on, it's going to be a patience game, and only the most patient person may be able to survive. And I don't think Ace is patient enough for this fight. Of course, Korgs, it is just a fast game. I did mention, go ahead, be aggressive, but make sure you don't lose your numbers while you're trying to be aggressive.
My word, look at that net going in there on Umi. We're seeing a lot of more grenade action tonight. The players are really relying on those throwables. We're going to see what's going to happen. Ramat trying to get a good view there on Draco. He's probably seeing him peeking slightly through the window, and Ace also moving out. Seems to try and push over the opening in Pochinki. But if he does that, he is clear-sighted to be shot at. And as we know, the South Africans and their sprays are absolutely amazing.
They seem to be having really good sprays here. South Africa teams are really good, if I can just put it there. I know they're good at the game, but I'm expecting more from all these teams. The Demons are still playing safe. Pochinki seems to be a little bit quiet. We can hear the crickets. No one wants to engage. They're just moving around. They're testing the water. Is it possible for us to engage? Can we think about our next steps? They are not really willing to take on the fight here, but we might be seeing Mateo cooking up a nice one on Umi. Nicely done. Kobe will be landing on Umi, and Umi will be going down immediately. We have Mateo trying to go in for that push ace, holding on that corner, waiting. And right now, Mateo's push might be a little bit delayed. He's not sure where the other teammate is, but he's going to risk it all, try and go in for that push. Be very careful though. Ace is patient. The teammate's also getting closer. One of the teammates, Pash, goes down. Beautiful damage from Mateo. Nicely done. And Ace will be going down. 2 players already knocked. And that means that the game is shifting. And the team Demons might be having an upper hand in this fight.
Definitely, we see Umaraxis and Pash now needs that revive from Mateo. Umi is left as bait. Will his teammates push to try and see if they can revive him, or is Draku and Sahil going to stay on the far sides and wait for Jin to move out of the buildings so that they can actually take their shots at them? We're not sure what's going to happen. We'll see now as these teams, it seems like UCA is falling a little bit back. We'll have to see what Draco is doing. He was in the building. He's now running through to the back. He's trying to get to Squad House at this moment. Draco also moving away. Okay, so we'll just have to see. Sahil going one way, Draco going the other way. I think they're looking for vehicles so that they can get out of this confrontational setup at this moment in time.
Yes, they are. I mean, you've already lost 2 players. What more do you need to be told that you can leave this fight? And they're picking up the right decision here. Sahil going away, Draco retreating, avoiding the fight. That is the best call that they have done tonight. And if they can stick to that, unfortunately, they're splitting as they retreat. So if someone finds Sahil, he's gone. If someone finds Draco, he's gone. There's no saving the other. But anyway, run for your lives and try your best to come back together and fight a little bit later. Now, with that zone shifting codes, you can see most of the teams, unlike yesterday, they have already regrouped in the safe zone, which I believe is a positive start for these teams.
Everybody learned their lesson yesterday that these zones do move quite quickly. One thing I must mention, look at the gentleman that Jin is. They left Umi. They didn't thirst him. They waited for him to bleed out. They didn't thirst him at all. If there was anybody else that died before him, it would have been better for him. But really, really gentlemen when it comes to their playstyle, and always friendly, and always, then I can say that again, always gentlemen, and always treat everybody with respect. Okay.
A lot of praises coming your side. I hope they listen back and he can hear this and and be proud of his personality. That's a good thing. Thank you for putting that out there, and I hope he hears it. But of course, we are just getting started. It seems like the teams are looking to play it a little bit safe. They do not want to be as aggressive as I expected them to be. But at the end of the day, it's everyone's game, and may the best team win. All I'm hoping for is South Africa to give us the juice. I want the juice in this game.
Mish, do you often watch games?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. So you know that we can bring it. Oh yeah, relax, bringing DJ V Lobby back to his knees. Where hopefully we can see that little bit of action going down. It's already TUE getting one stumping, also getting lost. That's the player that I spoke to about earlier. Very, very good player. Very good game sense. So we'll just have to see what is going to happen.
We hope that we're going to have a good time. You've mentioned that South Africans can bring in the fight. So let's see if they will be able to bring in the fight. I'm really anticipating for that moment, for that moment when we are wondering where have all these teams been. But as we talk about teams here, 2 Ulsters dead, cooking up a grenade here. It is looking beautiful. Scuffy is about to be damaged there, nicely done. The nade has done some damage. Nades are still flying here. 212 T2K has already been knocked down, but we have Scuffy still trying to cook up some grenades. They're really connecting, but he has a chance to get something going on here. Molly goes in dead, is about to be cooked. NB is dead as his name. And we have Relax as well going down. What is really happening here? Teams are getting to engage, and she also Bao trying to get closer. Beautifully done there. Nice cover from Scarfy, but Bao will not bow to him just yet. Takes him down, and we have Lobby as amongst the last two players, it seems like Hearts is not really close to him. Trying to get the revive here, but might be a little bit tricky. Two All-Stars is really, really close. And one small mistake, Lobby might be joining his teammate Mosh on his knees.
Indeed, and we see Hearts ain't in this fight as yet. He is still in a vehicle, busy moving. Will TUE All-Stars get their teammates up? Blue Zone is pushing in. Relax is back on his feet. Tank is also back up on his feet, T21. And unfortunately, Relax once again down on his knees. This is quite a fight in the open. Yes, there is a lot of trees around, but not really a lot of cover. The DJB lobby going down, Mosh coming in now. Unfortunately, they get dead as well. Gets him confirmed, puts him out to lobby. Oh my word, this is going quite hectic here. DJB already got him their first confirmed, but T21 not giving up. That's the IGL. He is really playing a good game. So let's see. Bo also pushing in on the other side. He's trying to get a rotation on this team coming in from the south. So what is he going to do? They are leaving DJV at this moment in time outside zone. Will DJV push in and give them the eliminations, or will they take the fight, or will they stay in blue zone? It seems like they're driving in all directions to get away from TUE. They know that they've taken down Relax. They know that they've taken down Dead. They've now got two confirmed eliminations on the kill roster. So we'll just have to see what is going to happen next.
Definitely. I believe it's also a good call for the two teams to avoid the fight, but you also seems to be comfortable. They already take on more fights, but at the end of the day, you have to make the right calls at the right time. And of course, for a team to decide to not to engage in a fight, that is a good call. So good stuff there from DJV. But so far, so good. The teams are not really there yet. They're not really looking to take on any fights. They're taking their time. 15 teams are still in the game. One team has been eliminated. We are in the third phase of the zone, heading over to that fourth phase of the zone. We might be having some fights happening here sooner or later. But so far, so good. It seems like the teams are really taking their time.
They definitely are. They realize it's stage 3. They've still got a minute. A lot can happen in a minute. I mean, 2-minute noodles is done in 2 minutes. So, you have 1 minute. King Ravi also being eliminated with Tank at the moment. Tank and them really not going to give up on getting those kills and eliminations. Not going to give up on that. So let's see what they're going to do right now. And we see that car is moving on them. They also want to make a little bit of a progress at this moment in time, sitting in 16th position right here. And we hope that they can maybe get a knock. But running into TUE and MK4 on the other side, two teams that are higher placed than them, doesn't give them much hope, I think. What do you think?
Yes, that is true. And also being in the middle of fights is just not where you want to be at the end of the day. And seeing what's happening here, MK4 seems to be having a team right across them, and TU is still lurking around. We might be having a fight happening around these three teams. So far with that zone shifting, seems like areas around Gatkam, just for the outside of Pochinki will be a little bit in the zone. But most teams are not really taking on any fights. But if you look at the center, the zone decides to shift, and that means teams need to make their rotations as well. So this is what we like seeing. Teams are not really in the blue zone. Yes, they're taking very, very long time to make their rotations, but at the end of the day, it seems like it's really working out.
Definitely, we see that the kill feed is giving us a little bit of insight. Mzansi as well as SG3 now in the eliminations as well. ME Metro Esport also being shut over there. We see SG now getting hectically involved in this fight as SG and Mzansi Explicit runs into each other. Let's see how this is going to pan out. Zodiac already cooking that nade, so is Rest. They're getting Ruler at this moment in time. Not a very good position for them to be in as they push this little compound right here in Gatka, and unfortunately MZX is eliminated and Spaza Gaming lives to see another day. Spaza Gaming NK playing a good match here, and here we've got Unseen as we move over to them. Man and Lost still alive as they've lost Vanta and Lost as well. So how's this going to turn out for them? The fights are right on top of each other. SG3 is right here with them, and now we see SG Cheval taking another elimination there. They've got 3 eliminations. They're moving up nice on the leaderboard, sitting currently in 3rd place. So let's see what is going to happen. Envy also back in there. They now laying into SG. We see that the 2 SG teams lying right there, 3rd and 4th, both on 3 eliminations. DUE also with a few men down, also on 3 eliminations. Guff has gone and given us another elimination. So they are lying in 1st place at the moment with their 5 eliminations. Now Insurgent finding themselves here with Jin. I hate this compound, even in Wales. I just hate it.
Yes, it's a very tricky compound to survive. Honestly, especially if someone like MVP Potion's team decides to surround you, you're trying to push the team and there's just someone watching you, either from the northern side or the south side from the opposite. But of course, if you're alert, you can easily survive here. But we have the fight finally taking place, and the first player has been. It's gonna be up to Kara and the teammates to try and go in for that push. Umarak's holding that compound. He knows that if someone tries to get closer, they can get them off guard. But of course, with that movement, they will be able to understand that there's someone there. Grenade goes in, doesn't really connect. Kara trying to get closer. Mateo just by the fence, waiting. Everyone is patient at this point, but the insurgents need to finish this up quite fast because teams are passing by. MVP is around. Two All-Stars is also getting closer. We can see T21 looking around the edges, and that means there might be a fight here. There might be something brewing. A lot of third parties might be around this place, and someone is about to be cooked. Someone is about to be surprised. They just have to make sure that they are not the ones going back to lobby when that happens.
Definitely, and we see MVP is pushing in. A beautiful pink Porsche coming through there with Devil. He is pushing in. Goblin, they've already lost. I actually only see that now. But the rest of the team, quite a strong team. So let's see what Potion, Devil, and Dr. Wall does. So, at the end of the day, they've got people pushing in from behind them, coming out of blue zone. SG is coming in there. SG is running into trouble at this moment in time, but so is Orwell. So what's going to happen here? Who's got the better position? Well, he's got hard cover, and Orwell doesn't have any cover at this moment. But Potion keep on firing, giving that covering shots over there. So is Devil now shooting as well. So yeah, at the end of the day, this can go anyway, as Blue Zone is at the back of Spaza Gaming at this moment in time. SG3 Shadow suddenly climbing also into Envy and putting Envy Sin also back into an elimination. Gosh, this is fast as the lobby is dropping. 11 teams, 31 players, and we're 8 to the match. It is going super fast.
Yes, it is. And you can imagine the damage that will come from the blue zone. 4 teams that are staying in that blue zone. For Scurvy, he's the only player that is right in front of MVP player, or I'm not sure how to say the name, but he's really sure there. He's in his sight. He just has to wait for him to make a mistake and he will be able to take him out. Metro Esports, they can sport Sparza Gaming. They know they're there. That is Shival, has already been exposed. They know his position. He wants to engage. Sprays are about to go in. He's looking for some damage, but these players are in a shock, so nothing will be happening here just yet. That might take some time before it actually happens. But for two All-Stars, where they are, they're already taking on a fight. One of their teammates, Bao, eliminated. They're losing numbers, 1 player standing. Not sure how they're going to be pulling this off, but if they can, but he can stay patient, then probably we might be seeing some two All-Stars game here later in the day. But of course, Cogs, it is just getting started. Finally, 5th phase, we have 11 teams still standing, and now this is where it gets intense. If your device is not good, get ready for some lagging.
No, definitely for sure. I mean, we don't have PUBG Mobile Lite yet, so you can't rely on that. But look at this. T21 has now taken that position where he is now going to keep quiet and wait so that he can put some placement points on the board. That is something that I've seen them do over the years, and it is actually quite a clever move. I see SG3 now pulling in with MVP. That fight is definitely happening up there northwest, but we've also we've got so many fights. It's going to take place now, but MVP really in trouble as Orwell goes down. Another nade goes out. Nades gets exchanged all the way. Shadow gets knocked. Cheval coming in as a nade lands, and it's strike. MK4 Bolo also down at this moment in time. MVP Potion really going to fight this out and going hard. all will ease down. Will they be able to get the res? But we see God just went down. So MVP might show us what they are made of here. Potion pushing in with that P90. Oh, when the P90 is in play, people do cry. They cry a lot. But those kills, eliminations are coming, and they are coming quite fast. So well done there to MVP. MVP Potion, well done.
Well, Potion there has definitely subbed some Potion, and they have enjoyed taking it back to lobby with them. That was an amazing fight. Honestly, how did he even spot the player snaking? I didn't even see him. I just saw someone get knocked, but that is a good play coming from Potion, and I can wait to see more coming from Team MVP. But with that zone about to shift, we are in that sixth phase of the zone. It is about to close in. We might be seeing some fights happening here as teams try to make their rotations into zone. Unfortunately for MK, we have a player being knocked in that blue zone and Morsh making sure to confirm the elimination. But Umarak is looking to go in for that push. Kara does get spotted. First player goes down. Beautifully sprayed here. That will be the chance for the team to go in for that push. Umarak's still waiting. Who is going to get the revive? And all the other players right now are still keeping into their place. They do not want to go in for that push. A grenade, though, is something they should start launching right now if they're looking to get this going. Like you mentioned before, I cannot see any grenades in their backpacks, so nothing is happening. But he tries going for the push. The damage is good. Umarak gets destruction. Nicely done by Shino. He comes in from the back, but Mateo does get caught off guard, and he gets knocked as well. Beautiful cover from Insurgent and the teammates. They are coming closer together. Unfortunately, that will be him going down. Now it was up to Putin, who got the last player, and that means the Insurgents will be surviving that very risky fight.
Definitely. I mean, that fight went on for a while, and suddenly as Blue Zone pushed in, that fight started happening. Ooh, look at this! Oh my word! Poison really getting a nice knock there out of the vehicle. So some vehicle eliminations happening. IN still fighting up there and having a lot of damage coming from the zone side and trying to make their way over into the safe zone. Putin getting hot to shun. They've just got this little shack in the middle of the open. Hey, Mish, is this PUBG Mobile, or are we going and farm? Because all I see is cornfields.
Well, I mean, the zone decided to put everyone in the farm and told them to make something nice, get their feeds ready for supper. But only the team that will get enough feeds will be able to get a chicken dinner. Looking at Putin, he will be putting Mosh down to his knees there. And now it's up to Insurgent to go in for that push scurvy. He's looking up to Insurgents. He's looking for them. He's looking for a chance to get some sprays here, maybe, and not that they cannot go in for that push. But seeing where the Insurgents are, there's nothing they can really do. They cannot go in for that push. With Team MVP on that hill, they will be exposed, and they might be finding it a little bit hard to try and go in to that safe zone.
Definitely, and it's a difficult situation. There's no mortars, there's no self-raisers, nothing. This is all grind. If you don't have gun skill or throwable skill, you have nothing. We see Pisang in there as well. I asked our dear beloved Fred Priest last night, does he know what a pisang is? I don't know if you know what a pisang is.
No.
It's a banana.
A bad what?
A banana.
Oh, okay.
So quite a classic name, if you're not a potato, you're a pisang. But I absolutely love his name. It always brings a smile to my face. Match domination up here. MVP really dominating at this moment with TUE short on their heels there, and also with ME right there. We're in the top 5 teams. Insurgent is there, DJV is there. So these are the 5 teams that are now fighting it out for the major placement points. Woo, they are getting me stressed out. That's all I can say. Look, TUE, I told you, he's going to wait quietly and he's going to get his placement points. He has not made a move. He lets everybody around him shoot. T21, really incredible game when he does that. Mush is at least back up on his feet. The Nuthers DJV pushing in, coming up on T21, and we will see now what MVP does. MVP is sitting on 9 eliminations at this moment, even though they've lost Goblin. I am rooting for them. I mean, they've been a team in South Africa that has shown their consistency over the years. We also saw that in stage 1.
Yes, well, I'm hoping they do carry that consistency through tonight's games. But of course, we have Nuthers there, the DJ V Morsh snaking his way into that safe zone. MVP portion is in the middle, and he's going to be vaulted right now. Devil is not lucky as well. This team has really split. And they're not even together. That means one knock on one of their teammates cannot be revived. It will take a while even before they're able to get some cover happening. But we finally have DJ V Hearts there getting some sprays. I saw someone in the comment section saying that DJ V Hearts is a really good player. So I'm waiting to see him do what the fans are saying in the comment section. But so far so good. They are playing it a little bit safe here. DJ V Lobby does a good spray there, and Benny and the teammates will be going back to lobby with that spray. Now we are down to 4 teams, Coves. Only one team will be able to give us that chicken dinner.
Definitely. I mean, and look at them hanging around. I mean, we've got MVP sitting right here. 4 teams still remaining. All going down. Unfortunately, MVP better get to him quite quickly. Oh, my word. I don't know if Potion is going to be able to make it. Will he be able to get his teammates up? Insurgent right to them at this moment in time. DJ Hart now really getting out from behind that car. Oh, and we see it's the masterpiece. Okay. I'm sorry, my eyes just fell on that. It's a beautiful Ferrari there. But now look at this. There goes Hearts pushing in that nade, but getting knocked as well. It's only Scuffy at this moment in time that is standing. Will he be able to get his team up? We know that Kara is back. She is moving, probably scouting at this moment in a vehicle. She's doing quite good gun skill. They can make this fight. That is what I know. Insurgent and MVP, sister clans, or sister team, shall I rather say, making sure that they are in the tops. And this will definitely secure more points for Insurgent, which is not at this moment in time in the top 16, as they will then progress forward. Ooh, my word. And there we go. DJV gone back home. We've still got 3 teams. I told you, T21 still alive, all alone, inside zone.
Yes, well, I mean, he's able to survive. That's what matters. At the end of the day, no one knows he's there. I mean, if I can just camouflage in this grass and no one sees me, I will stay here till the game ends. I'm just gonna let the big guys take each other out, and then I'll come back later and try and get myself a chicken dinner. But so far, 3 teams are still standing. Team MVP with just the 2 players there, still maintaining their position, still looking for a chance to get as many points as possible, either by taking on the insurgents and getting second place placement points, or getting some eliminations before they are taken back to lobby. T21, on the other hand, I'm not sure about him, but he has a very good angle on the team MVP, but not so much on the insurgents. But of course, we are about to find out which team will be giving us that chicken dinner.
Well, it looks like MVP at this moment, as we see Orwell really laying into Insurgent, as he is giving a lot of fighting that way. He is carrying his team. They've lost Potion, they've lost Goblin, but it is Devil and Orwell. They are definitely going to push all the way. That I can guarantee you. They are not going to back down. And now we've got a 2v2v1 situation. TOE 21 has probably been spotted, as we can see the nades coming his way, blowing his vehicle even out of position. But the Devil is going to take that vehicle. Yes, he is going to use that buggy to push into zone. He's going to pick up his teammate, and oh my word, Kara takes a few headshots over there, but is still around. Devil also now quite a little bit low. Kara healing up. Devil taking serious shots there from Putin. Putin really laying on the attack, and they have parked the vehicles quite nice to the airdrop. While getting that knock on Kara, and now I believe they're going to go in. Tangent one coming in, taking it. I told you, TUE just has a way of waiting till the right moment to strike. Well done to them, winner, chicken.
Well done, well played. Like I said, that solo can just wait for the big fish to take each other out and then come back later and try and dominate and see if he can get that chicken dinner. And that is exactly how you play a game. There's nothing like camping. It is just basically strategic owning of a location till it's time to attack, right?
Exactly.
And that is what just happened there. He just teams and decided, okay, So you want to fight, finish. If once you finish, I will come and finish what you guys started. There's no problem in finishing someone's house as long as you have the money to do so. And Two Ulsters has done exactly that. They just waited there, but we have.
Oh no, look at that
Oh.
wish. It's actually MVP that spotted him and took him out. Well done to MVP. It happened so fast that we didn't actually even see
I
what
didn't see
happened.
that. I thought he was the one who took out the kill. Oh my god.
But that shows you just how fast it happens. Also, we do not have live feed on the game, so we couldn't see actually who won the lobby. But anyway, we've done it. We have been there. I told you, MVP can pull it off. They have shown in the past, and they have shown over the last 3 days that they can do it. Yeah, they brought the chicken dinner home. Well done to Team MVP and their managers and their captains.
Yes, congratulations there to Team MVP for getting their chicken dinner for the first game of the night. And okay, sorry for not seeing that, but that was a well played fight. Honestly, I thought the Two Ulster player got that kill because of how patient he was, but I just saw the turn and played on my screen. But GG's, of course, to you, Team MVP for that chicken dinner, and for Two Ulsters Team 21 for surviving till second place. That, of course, does guarantee the team 6 points just from placement. So good stuff on holding on to that, and MVP for that chicken dinner.
Definitely well done to them. I mean, while getting that last final elimination. That man is a serious goat. He knows what he does with a gun.
I mean, if you understand the game, you will get an advantage to get yourself at least a chicken dinner and, of course, some elimination points along the way. But that was an interesting start of the night. That was just game one. South Africa is just warming up. You know, they're still testing the water. They're trying to see if this is how they're going to be playing or not. But I'm yet to feel it, Cogs. I'm yet to see that fight, you know, that aggression. Like, this is our chicken dinner. We want it and we need it.
Well, I haven't seen. Well, for me, MVP actually really did it. They were fighting all the way through. They brought the eliminations, they brought the strategy, they brought the rotations. Everything was there. And as you can see, even with Insurgent, they played it well strategically right to the end. Even that fight that they had with Jin, then that ugly little compound bottom of Ponchinki Hill, it was just hectic how they took control of that. But here we go to the team stats. We see that Potion brought 7 eliminations. Orwell also 7 eliminations, and Devil 2, as well as Goblin. Unfortunately, we lost him very early on in the fight, but he's there to MVP Esports all the way, bringing that chicken dinner home.
Yes, well, I mean, MVP there did get a good play across as a team. Most of the players were already take on some fights, and as you can see, Potion there got 7 eliminations by himself, dealing a damage of 1,342 with 2 grenade eliminations. That tells you that Potion was really putting in the fight, and he still this team did not walk around a lot. But of course, we have them not walk around, sorry. They did drive around a lot. And we have the top traveler as Devil, giving us 14k kilometers traveled here. What an interesting start of the night. And I believe MVP just got a confidence booster with that first game.
Definitely. And look at the match summary. 62 eliminations. There were 76 knocks in total. And then 308 meters for the longest elimination. I told you, these guys could spray. And then also 8,201 healings, 4 grenade eliminations, 3 airdrops looted, 12 headshots. Unfortunately, no eliminations. But the grenades are looking good tonight. But I told you, the sprays on these teams are serious. Give them an M4, give them an AUG, and they will spray across the valleys of Erangel and Miramar.
Yes, they will. Good sprays go a long way. Not only the fact that you can easily get a kill, but you can steal them along the way. So make sure you practice that as well. But of course, seeing the 62 eliminations, that means a lot has happened in this game, at least 4 grenade elims. I'm not sure if we'll be seeing more happening throughout the game, but I'm hoping we can see a little bit more happening around the teams from the grenades, the close quarter fight. All these need to be in place for us to see more. But looking at the team performance just from this game, we have Team MVP getting 26 points in total, with 16 coming from eliminations. What a good start. What a good confidence booster here, Cogs, for Team MVP.
Definitely, and TU All-Stars not far behind them, but quite a bit of a distance behind them. And we see that Nuthers also did exceptionally well. Insurgent also phenomenally well, bringing those 10 points on the board. A few teams came home with 0. And then we have got Gamers United Force also did not do well. See that Erangel is not their match. Maybe they'll change it on later. They've still got 2 games, I think 2 games to play tonight. And then Metro Esports with 5, SG3 with 5, Spaza Gaming, NK with 5. And then moving down to the lower rankings, MK4 with 3 total points. Carnage Esport with 2. Well done on that. Jin Demons with 2. Team Envy with 2. Undisputed Aura and Team Altitude coming in 1, and then Mzansi Explicit, aye my boys, and Unseen Esports with 0.
Well, Unseen Esports can do better, they can do more. We're hoping to see more of them as the games continue. But of course, it is anyone's game. But looking at the MVP player, I believe that is Portion there, getting 7 eliminations just from this game. He did a very amazing game here. He was able to assist the team a couple of times, as well as 8 knocks, only got to confirm 7. And this does tell you that Team MVP player Portion did not come to play. He had an agenda, and he made sure that the message was sent out loud and clear to any team that is trying to take away the chicken dinner or the victory for them in this first game. Of course, we are just getting started. I cannot wait to see how this actually plays out. But of course, for Team MVP player Portion, that is a good start. Remember, this is just the beginning. MVP title comes in the finals, where you can get yourself some good cash with it.
Definitely, and Mish, look at him. He had 275 damage on himself. He really made sure that he survived. And look at this. Look at this. Overall standings. Team MVP pushing into first place over there with 65 total points at this moment in time. United Force right behind them with 56 as they put points on the board now. Team Build, we'll see them coming through now, 54. TU All-Stars moved up all the way into 4th place. MK4 still there with 33 points. Risk Esport has dropped a spot, and they are now sitting on 31 points. Novex also dropped a spot, sitting on 30. SG3 moving up the ranks, they now with 24 points. Metro Esports as well as Synthesis sitting on 23 points. Insurgents moving up now with 22 points. Spaza Gaming NK with 21 points. Nuthers DJB moving up as well with 20. Delirium 6 on 18. We need them to push up. And Team Flow State with 17 and Team Altitude with 16. We hope that these teams are going to bring the goods home. Those are your top 16 teams at this moment in time. Like you said, still early. It's the beginning of the night. We'll see where they go.
Yes, we will see where they go. A lot could happen, a lot of things could change, and all this depends on how the games actually unfold. But that was just game 1 for us here, Cogs. We are just getting started. South Africa is just warming up, and we are going to, of course, see how they're going to be playing in the next few games, because knowing the next map is going to be Miramar, a very dusty map, and I'm hoping it's not dusty literally for some teams.
Well, you call it the dusty map, I call it the land of sand, and I can tell you this, a lot of players, when they're going to be knocked, they're going to taste that sand in their mouth. But we hope that all the teams in the next group will have good games.
Well, we hope that is going to be the case, but we of course cannot wait to see how this actually goes. Big shout out of course to Team MVP. They are getting their first place and still holding on tight to that, but they cannot relax because 65 points, the next team behind them is not that far. They can easily get their points and get to first place, but that is not even the important part right now. Where they need to be is in that top 16 bracket. If you don't get into that top 16 bracket, then you're cooked. So for the teams that are still in that lower bracket from 17, that is not where you want to be.
Indeed, definitely not. And now we're moving into the Group A and Group C game. We're going to see players like Risk Esports. We're going to see 7MM coming in. Team Berserk, Novex, the 6, the Hate Crew, Genesis. Is the Genesis the team that you want to know about? We'll see how they play, how they take this match. Are they going to push it? Are they going to go crazy? From Thesis as well. Wolves, the guys for the shout out, they are definitely going to be there as well. And Team Mad, Nexus NGX, also a very good team. Oxium is there. I would have expected Oxium to actually do a lot better. Flow State is also in the mix. Ecstasy is in the mix, and Team Explica is also there. So we're rooting for all 16 these teams that's going to come through in the next match. But once again, I must say, well done there to MVP and Insurgent, two sister clans coming in through, fighting it out till the end, and to UE also throwing that little bit of a curveball in there with the placements.
Yes, they are. And I cannot wait to see how these teams perform. You're mentioning their sister teams. Well, we'll wait to see how they perform as we come into the next game. But for now, of course, we'll be taking a very short break, and then we'll be coming right back for that second game.
Don't go far away.
the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, South Africa. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Right, and we are officially back, and it is your girl Mitch Gaming, and with me it is co-casting as well. And we just finished game 1 in Erangel, and we're glad to be back here, Cogs. So far, how are we feeling about tonight's games?
Well, I can tell you this, I'm very, very excited about the games, very excited about the players. They're doing absolutely excellent, and this is all about them at the end of the day. They've done this, they've qualified, they are here, and we're off to Miramar. And Mish, please send me that Infinix GT50 Pro that you flashed in front of me just now.
Well,
I'll send you a Ferrari skin. I'll send you a Ferrari skin. No, what a trade-off.
Okay, Ferrari key for the GT50 Pro, but I wouldn't do that to Infinix. You know, they're my buddies. So, but yes, we'll talk about that. Don't worry. Infinix will be listening when I tell them that Cogs needs one. Okay? I got you. Don't worry about that.
Thank you.
Of course, if you look at the game right now, Cogs, how are you feeling? It's the second game. You said it's the land of sand.
Yes, of course. Yes,
Do
and
you think they should land here?
Well, it looks like a lot of people are heading over to Saint Martin as well as, I don't know how they're going all the way up there, but everybody is going north and everybody is going center. I don't know where Zone is going to take us. Pecado, of course, going to have a lot of people. La Bandita, Hacienda da Patron, and yeah, Al Azhar also getting a little bit of action at this moment. Lastly, I'm going to have people in Impala all the way down to Boksburg, as we say here in South Africa. It is going to go quite well, I think, on this map. Group A, Group C, coming now at arms with each other. Let the bullets fly, and that is what we are going to see. People still coming down to the ground. Can't see really who is on the ground yet. We do not have any footsteps that we are following, but Synthesis is right over here coming well, and they're getting vehicles. They're probably moving to their landing spots. And look where map has gone, very southwesterly. I don't know if it's going again. I mean, totally away from the players. And we've got Casino running, and we've got MLK. He is getting a vehicle as well. Zine already laying into FS as they are flow state in the building. But he has got that Winchester, and he is making good use of it. He's only got a at this moment as well as the Winchester. Not the best loadout, but it is at least a loadout. Clip there, getting flow state. Sky Goat already. We'll have to go see what's happening there and move on to that team.
Yes, we have to see what is really happening. And I am really happy to see that we have Synthesis in the lobby. I'm yet to see them playing how they should. Casino is a good player. So Casino, I need to see you do a lot in this game, okay? But so far, we might be having an early fight here. 7mm Esports will be engaging in a fight. We'll be seeing some takebacks here and there. Someone might be knocked, the other might be revived, the other might be thirsted, a lot might be happening. But let's see how this actually plays out. This being the second game, or rather the first Miramar of the night. I'm pretty excited, and I hope the viewers are excited as well. So go ahead and tell us your prediction in the comment section. Which team do you think can easily take a chicken dinner in Miramar without breaking a sweat?
That will absolutely be fantastic if the chat can start moving their focus to the game players at this moment in time, because that's what it's about. Oxy, the full-fledged attack right here, falling a little bit back at this moment as they rush right into 7M is right here with them. One can only imagine how this is going to turn out. I mean, two very, very, very confident teams, and they're definitely not going to give up. Winchester's getting flashed once again. It is a gun that when you get it in your hand, you sometimes just want to throw down, but it has got its value. So Mufasa cooking a nade already there. Is he going to release it any moment soon? And it goes out. He's looking for a knock in that building, but Oxium has already fallen back and got out of that little bit. Sky, as we saw, for Flow State has already been eliminated. Fox keeping a good position, Ecstasy right there in front of them, Clipton that took that elimination is right there in front of try again, getting those nades in, bounces off the building, unfortunately goes in on the lower floor. Clipton now moves up and floor and he is trying to get a better view of them. He goes down on his stomach, waits it out, and we're back here with 7mm and Oxium fighting their hearts out.
Yes, they're literally trying to take each other out, but no one is taking on the other. We've just seen some damage here and there, but we haven't seen any casualties just yet. Everyone is still standing. A few damage points here and there, but no one is really getting knocked or even thirsted. But it seems like it might take a while before anything actually happens here. And I really need to see these teams step up. We almost saw Benji grenade himself and his teammate with that fast grenade, but they're lucky that they moved back before it could grenade them. I imagine the disaster that will be. Because right now, if you hear grenade and you're in a fight, you definitely know from the kill feed that two people knock themselves with a grenade. It becomes pure humiliation.
It definitely in that Nate just a little bit longer, and you always wonder why this happens. Do they have a little bit of infrequent internet connection, or is it just a little bit of unconsciousness? But we see that Flow State is now coming in with a push. They're going down into the mountain, but let's see what they're going to do over there, getting the vehicle safe. And getting as much loot as they can get. Oh, this is Wolves. Wolfsies. Is my Wolfies, right? Okay. Flow State right here, still got an eye on Clipton. His team is quite far out. Snipey quite a bit far away from them as he faces off with Flow State all by himself. I think this is a difficult situation when your team is not close to you and you need to keep people at bay.
Yes, you do. I mean, Team Flow State, I like the way they just sat and decided to call themselves Flow State. Hey, it just was right. Like they have it going. But I hope that's what's gonna be happening. And I'm really patient to see what the teams are planning to do. But it seems they're taking it slow. They do not want to take on fights. They're looking at the chances of making it to the finals, and that is what really matters for most of these teams. 3,000 USD will be on the line, so they should be looking to see if that is going to be a part of their money or not. But there's something you did not tell us, Cogs. In this group that is playing right now in Miramar, do you have any team that you think can really do a good job in this game?
They definitely can do a good job. I'm putting my money at this moment on Team Berserk. I mean, Rafe and his boys, they really know how to pull it together. But it can go anyway. Novex have shown us as well last night. They know how to dominate on Miramar. As well as Riz Esport. Riz Esport was in some serious battles and they walked away from them. So let's see what they do. Here we are with Riz as the moment. They looted the mansion at Haciendo. They've got that golden Murado, and now they're moving in for another vehicle. But they've got no eliminations as yet on the board. Novex right here on the mountain have got an eagle's eye view of what is going on around him. They do not stand still. These players do keep moving those fingers at all times to keep their avatar moving.
Yeah, yes, they are. I mean, you've mentioned Novex, and I'm just noting down in my mind that I need to see what Novex is going to be doing, if they're going to be dominating in this game or not. But speaking of dominating, the zone is officially shifting, and we are yet to see which team is going to be taking on that early exit from this game and which team is going to be securing the first squad wipe. But so far, so good. Group C and D is very, very, very subtle. No one wants to take on any fight. Everyone is just playing it safe and chill and waiting for the zone. We have a zone shift about to happen right now. Teams will be moving towards the western side of Miramar. We do have a casualty there. It seems like Novex might be taking on a fight, and I cannot wait to see what's really happening there. Oh, is that a team B not in the blue zone at this hour?
It looks like it. It is Oxium being knocked at this moment in time. But look at this. These guys have gone fishing. Your favorite fishing town. Right over here. Flow State and Ecstasy Godlike coming, pushing in. He is looking to find Max and try again. We're going to see what is going to happen here. Has he got... I mean, Godlike came chasing after them like wild, and try again in that building. This was the perfect opportunity to get a vehicle elimination for him, but he has taken the decision just to stay quiet. Genesis right over here having an on with Wolves. As we can see, both the teams, Wolves coming around, bounce, getting it knocked over there. McKay also now in the gunfire. Ghost healing up quite quickly. But once again, it is a fight right outside in blue zone. So they're taking zone damage as well as fire damage. Raza for Oxium has just been eliminated by Big Blue Zone. So we'll have to see what happens.
Yes, we'll have to see how this goes. Wolves Esports, they're taking their time, but then McKOP will be launching a grenade. Nice damage there on Wolves Jumzo, but he doesn't really do much there. Misfit walking right into that grenade. He misses it by a small margin, and we have McKay still cooking up another one, looking for a Kobe. Jumzo has to be really careful. Nice view here. He does try to take on the western side, trying to get a bit of where the players are, and we have a nice rotation from Ghost. Sprays coming in. Doesn't really get anyone down just yet. Misfit trying to get away from this fight. This sprays, they are still following him, but to where they're not really connecting. We have fast player down. Jumzo does get knocked. The players from Genesis, they only have 2 players standing. Misfit and McKay, who are already giving the Wolves a really hard time. Ghost, last player standing, still waiting. His teammate already knocked down. They're trying to get the thrust happening here, but it's not going to be an easy thrust, seeing that we have Ghost observing, looking, and anything could happen right now. Either we have Ghost giving us a whole clutch, or we'll be seeing the players from Wolves going back to...
That will be really sad for them. We see that Jimzo is down, Misfit and McKay really playing well here for Genesis, one covering the other. But now you have got Ecstasy also coming in at the back, but it seems like they are moving to zone at this moment in time. Oh gosh, it always gets hectic when it is out in the Big Blue Zone. But Ecstasy is doing well. Misfit is in a vehicle. He's busy moving around. Is he going to pick up his mate? We hope he is. And what will happen with the Wolves? We see Jumzo just bled out. And now it is poor Ghost all alone. Hi. Things happen quickly.
Anything could happen here. You see what's happening? That there's a team passing by at the back there. We might be seeing some third parties brewing with that team passing by. But so far, Wolves player Ghost is really patient, and which is unfortunate for him again, that he doesn't have the numbers to go against McKOP.
Definitely. And see Matt also moving in, and it seems like they have realized that Novex is right in front of them. So they're coming from the high place, taking shots at Shino. Shino taking a little bit of damage there, but not enough to send him down on his knees. Soulman right on top of the hill. Like I told you, watch this team. They are definitely going to shine. Matt now needs to smoke up those vehicles, as vehicles are very important. Actually important on every map, but we know on Miramar, if you don't have a vehicle, it's heal up and heal down. So that can go quite bad. But Matt Tamashi right over here, Wanda with him. We see the rest of the team is in vehicles. Flack and V is in vehicles at this moment in time, moving and rotating. And also Novex. Also, and Oxium Dream just went down to 7mm. We're not with that fight, but we really want to see what is happening here with Novex. Is Novex going to be able to stand on their ground over here, or are they going to have players eliminated? We see Soulman moving closer to Mad. They are taking this very as a push that you can definitely
Yes, they are. Yes, Novik Solman is trying to scout out the area here, trying to see where are these players exactly in. How can our team can we go in for that push as a team, seeing that Novex is a team coach that has already told us that he is a really good team, and I really want them to step up and play according to what we have been told here. Solman still moving around, about to make us feel dizzy, but of course he can just do as he pleases, as long as at the end of the day we see some fight. Okay, yeah, we need to see something.
Definitely, we need to see those eliminations coming through, but zone is getting small. Moving now into stage 4, and we see most of the teams are already going to the zone. We've only got one team that is eliminated. We've still got 15 teams in contention. We haven't seen Berserk really stepping up yet. I think they are taking it quite quietly until the zone gets a little bit more full and then they can start dominating. That is something that we saw them do yesterday, and I think they are going to do exactly the same on this map.
I hope they are, because I mean, if it's your map, you have to dominate it throughout. Make sure it counts, because this is your only stronghold. After that, things can become a little bit different. Looking at Team Berserk, do you have Sphinxy? Oh, a player I've seen in the MVP bracket in PMGO Season 1. I need to see him dominate again. Riz Esports is also here. Players like Haki, these are players I will need to see stepping up to the game and dominating as we're used to seeing them doing, or we might just be seeing new talents stepping up as well. But so far, Sphinxy seems to have spotted someone trying to get some damage, at least a knock happening, but nothing is getting registered just yet. The team is holding that shot to their dear lives and hoping that no one is going to be taking them from there. But so far, so good, Cogs. It seems like we might be having another game just like Erangel, where we have a lot of teams surviving till the last zones.
Definitely. I mean, Hey Crew is right there at the bottom, and they are trying to move the force and get to zone. Currently stuck outside zone. Berserk really doing a good job in making them rotate. Ecstasy is right behind them as well. So M1 coming into play, we'll see what that gun can. You know, that's quite a quick type. I mean, it's a sniper, but it is not put through as a long-range weapon. But it is a long-range weapon. It falls under the same category as the Mini 14 and the SKS. But Sphinxy putting it to good use, M4 and M1, and we'll see now what it can do. Funny part about this gun, you can use it even to stab somebody.
If you know how to use it well, you might become a swordfish in the no, a fish cannot survive here, but
no, it's too dry.
They can try, of course. We'll see if we'll be having anyone poking others while they're trying to win the game.
Definitely, and Delirium 6 right over here on the mountain as Matt rotates around them in a clockwise position. As many shots on them as they can. But unfortunately, Matt moved very fast, so they did not get any eliminations on that. More nades coming in here from Sphinxy. Sphinxy is swinging those nades. He is making the people run, making sure that they stay out of their way. Run over the Kingpin. I think Snippy has just gone down to Synthesis. Synthesis have just taken on Snippy, so we'll see what happens there. The kill feed is getting very busy. We are on 14 teams now, 47 remaining. And I see the guys are busy swapping out resources over here, making sure that they can continue the fight. Very important, especially when you are at this level.
Yes, it is very important. Talking about Synthesis and Berserk, I believe these are two alpha teams in South Africa, and they're about to clash. We'll be seeing what really happens there. Another team is about to engage as well. That would be Nexus, because there's a team lurking around where they are. They're just creeping in the shadows. They're waiting for them to make a mistake. But Riz Esports, master patiently waiting in that compound, can tell you that he is aware that there's a team that is Synthesis right above them, and they're waiting for them to make a mistake, and we might be seeing something happening here. Let me see if we're going to be having anything happening here, Cogs. But honestly, I need to see Team Berserk and Synthesis clash. We need it.
Well, let's see what's going to happen. I mean, everybody is now right on top of each other. Stage 5 is only 15 seconds away, and it is happening exceptionally fast. And Blue Zone really doing some damage. Novik Shine just went down. We're going to see a lot happening now, as all these teams are really on top of each other. Look at Novix trying to get those razors up as quick as they can. They're going to need to move as well, as Joan has shifted to an easterly direction from them. BE right below them as well. Flow State taking it pretty calm at this moment in time, taking that moment to ponder about losing 2 players at this moment in the game. Delirium 6 all still alive, 0 eliminations at this moment on the scoreboard, but I think that will change very, very soon.
Yes, it will. I just need some action, guys. You need to start pushing, you know?
Yeah, but,
I mean,
Mish needs are
we
hot.
need some dust.
Mish needs are hot to go up. I mean, this is like picking for the garden.
Yeah, correct.
We need a little bit of action.
Yeah, well, We're going to see if that's going to be the case because I need to feel the heat. In Nairobi, it's really cold right now, and I need to be fired up by just looking at the South Africa games. Talking about fire, we have the teams from Team Berserk already. We have a knock on their side. Sphinx trying to go and for that push. He wants to take someone down. Beautifully done there with the B-Fair, but he gets caught with the damage. Luckily for him, his teammate is really close and will be saving him this time around, but they cannot rest. Synthesis, they can hear the fight, they can hear the fire. The big question is, are they willing to take on Team Berserk right now?
I know Berserk now starting to do what they do best as the zone is shrinking, getting closer to the end of the game. Now they're starting to put those skill points. And this is a strategy that we have seen and evaluated and spectated now for quite some time. Link's getting ready as well as they are currently fighting with Uka. So Uka right here in front of him. Link's really trying to get as many kills as possible. He's got 3 so far. He's got Novex right on top of him. A little bit in the open. He is going to move that vehicle. His teammate right behind him. Fate also taking his spicy at this moment in time. Will they get to their teammate? They are getting shot out the vehicle. And we see that Uka is opening fire over there. BE No Name has just gone down. We see Hate Crew also. Jenko now getting NGX SAS. It is just happening everywhere. The poor UAZ is being sacrificed to create cover for BE at this moment in time. Novex coming down the hill. They busy pushing in. They taking on Uka. Coming out, pulling on Uka. Look at this. Mesh, this is wild. Novex has lost strip. He has gone down. But no, look at this. Fates come in from the behind. And this is what is going to happen now. He's getting that rest quite quickly. 777 MVP is iOS is coming in. So is Goat. They're trying to get Uka Star up as quick as they can. But Fate and Trip is in ceasefire at this moment in time. Lex is down on his knees. He's tasting that sand. Soulman has just been eliminated by Sai from Delirium 6. Everything is just happening so fast at this moment. Fate's reloading that DBS. He is getting ready person to do what he does best, and that is take eliminations and raise his teammate at the same time. The man of multi-skill for sure. Uka going down one man by the other as Fates comes in. Berserk paying into Links, taking him out. Also Novex Strip 99 unfortunately had eliminated and has bled out. And there goes BE Kingpin. Also now the Uka really doing what they need to do to get their team back up after eliminating Fates. That was absolutely play that makes your heart beat. Mish, you asked for it.
Yes.
You got it. You got it.
Yes, I did. I mean, Fates there was about to seal a team's fate, okay? But he unfortunately was the one getting his fate sealed there and was taken back to Libby. But I love the encounter there. Unfortunately, there was a little bit of some bad luck on the side here for Novex. They pushed the wrong way. They did not hear someone, and that first knock did get them by surprise. And that is how they started losing that fight. You're looking at another team that is a synthesis where we might be seeing some fight happening here. They're just still patient. They do not want to engage just yet. They're very much patient. They're waiting for the chance to engage, and it might just come to them. There we have Delirium 6 wiping on the last player from FS, taking them back to lobby, which of course again is an unfortunate situation. But of course, looking at that kill feed codes, that means a synthesis and Team Berserk are finally taking each other on here.
Oh my word, yes, and this seems to be a wild one. We see Fire, Rin going down, Swings are going down, Synthesis really bringing the goods to the party. Synthesis doing very well on this Miramar, and well done to them. Sorry Berserk, my money wanted to bring us a Miramar win, but unfortunately it looks like it's going to be more than a minute chicken dinner. Uka now also in trouble as Riz is now matching up with them. Synthesis also still taking a lot of damage over here as the Hate Crew pulls up in on them. But now Casino, as you said earlier, great player, 5-time teams alive, and we see them now starting to shine. Casino getting that one elimination and a knock there on Bounce. bouts. Will he be able to push up and get? So let's see what is going to happen. I love this.
Well, a lot could definitely happen here. Teams be exposed to a lot of third-party fights. This is Miramar. Third parties are literally everywhere. You just have to be at the wrong place to know that they're literally everywhere. So the synthesis team, we have them making their rotations here, looking for the perfect place to hold Reese Esports, holding on the southern side of synthesis. They might be waiting for them to make a mistake, but right now, with that smoke coming from Reese Esports, they're trying to advance towards synthesis. 21 and Milk, very close. We might be seeing something happening there sooner or later. Someone might engage, and I cannot wait to see Reese Esports try and take on synthesis, and that is where we'll see even more alpha fights happening. A lot of good teams are in this lobby, and I'm yet to see them dominate as I expect them to, but of course we're just gonna give them time, because sooner or later they will definitely clash.
Definitely, Mish, I must say to your hate crew, I know originally in the original days as NT, and to see them playing at this level and to see them being in the top five over here, absolutely well done to them. We see that Gienko is still alive. He is also practicing that wait till it is the right moment. So we'll see what he does. M6 really playing well. Sai as well as KB. Doing quite well. 3 eliminations at this moment in time. Those sprays are coming through. They're looking across there in the distance. I'm sure that is Riz that they are facing off. Genesis still here as well in the final top 5. So let's see what they are getting up to. Sai going down on his stomach, trying to avoid those gunshots. Is a time that you got to go prone, and that is when you are alone and you don't want to compromise your team. So let's see what is going to happen. Ragnar getting ready to push. Aki coming in. Master with Ragnar in that vehicle, and off they go.
Yes, they're looking to go in for that push. Ragnar, unfortunately, a grenade will be connecting off the vehicle. He'll be going, and Master trying to follow the vehicle, trying to use it as cover. Grenades are still coming from Synthesis. Ragnar, the knock has been confirmed. Taken back to lobby. 21, not really aware of Master's location, but we have Clutch. He's coming in, of course, trying to get a clutch here. Haki as well, joining the party. Master, Delirium 6 is that party from afar, and we have Master going down already. That means Synthesis will be going in for that push. Milk does launch a grenade, might be looking for a Kobe, and Riz Esports is about to be on the limelight. Master will almost get thirsted there by Milk. They're losing their attention. Casino goes down, thirsted immediately, and Genesis player Mark KOP will be taking Synthesis player Casino down as he tries to take on the Delirium 6. Right now, it is a matter of, are you in the right place? Are you there for the right time? Because the third parties are about to go crazy.
Definitely, and we're in stage 7, so the zone is exceptionally small. Genesis taking serious damage over there in that vehicle drive-by from JP777. So we'll just have to see. Genesis McKay still there on his stomach, waiting it out. MLK really waiting as well. Synthesis 21 with the free scope on that M4. Will he be able to spray, and will he be able to eliminate Misfit lying in the smoke? Okay, on top of them, they are really in the middle of the teams. We've got Delirium 6 at the top, with Genesis at the top, but on the other side, we have got Riz still fighting to see the end of the match. Genesis McKay now being eliminated by JP777. He is crawling, but unfortunately, he does not get away from that spray. So he is out. 4 teams, now Genesis, Delirium 6, Synthesis, and Riz, as they are going into stage 8. And it's almost ending, and then the zone is going to push them really close by. 4 teams, 8 players remaining. This is just absolutely insane.
4 teams are finally remaining. Finally, the action is here with us. That means the only one team will be able to survive. We are in the eighth phase of the zone. We already see Genesis has been taken back to lobby. Now 3 teams remain standing. Delirium 6 is in the game. We do have Synthesis in the game as well, and we have Riz Esports still Rizing. I mean, they are feeling the vibe, but I've not seen them Riz the lobby just yet. So Riz Esports, I need to see more coming from them. But let's see what Delirium 6 will be up to. Some damage coming by, that means Synthesis have been able to sport him. But for Riz Esports, they do have Synthesis, their grenades, they are getting launched and nothing is connecting. The nades are just going in, but zero damage is being dealt and nothing is connecting. They're wasting their utilities, but of course, it is good to tell your enemy that you're here and I need you to be alert, because one small mistake and I'll be taking you back to lobby. Looking at what's happening here, Cogs, it means it either could go to Synthesis, Riz Esports, or Delirium 6, but the numbers might be the difference between these teams.
Definitely. And I mean, look how they're using the little bit of cover that they've got. The heels of Miramar is coming well into play. Oh, JP taking a bit of damage there from Synthesis 21, but the man is definitely not giving up. He's healing up a little bit. He knows zone is going to shift any second now, and it is now pushing towards stage 10. JP needs to move in, and he is trying his ice, but unfortunately goes down to Synthesis 21. They're eliminating him, and he is unfortunately gone. Now it is Delirium 6i that is currently alone. Riz, Synthesis, Delirium 6 really playing out for these podium finishers. Who's going to take bronze? Who's going to take silver? And who's going to take gold? We'll just have to see.
We'll have to wait and see. Because honestly, right now, the game is just anyone's game. But of course, if you look at Delirium 6 here, Cogs, they do not have the numbers. Synthesis, on the other hand, as well, has only 3 players. And this push coming from MLK is really wrong. He has himself to see. He has been spotted. Delirium 6 getting damaged by the blue zone. He needs to get moving. Synthesis as well might just be able to spot him. The zone will be his downfall. And Delirium 6 will be losing their player to the blue zone. I don't know who MLK is grenading, but my friend, that player is long gone.
Yeah, and Riz is taking it quite quietly, having a picnic next to their vehicle, but that's not going to last long. Now they need to move in against Synthesis. Synthesis pushing hard. They've got 3 players. They've got an upper hand of 1 player. One day could make the difference. Where look at that. Clutch taking serious damage. We've got Haki going down. MLK making sure that he's on his knees. And there we go. The final elimination coming in and deciding who our winner chicken dinner is. I'm not calling it again. I'm waiting till recently. But I'm sure it was Synthesis. Definitely well played by them. Dominating. I told you at the beginning of the match, Riz will show us at Synthesis. They love their Miramars and they had a good lobby to show us what they can do on the land of sand.
Yes, they did. I mean, at the end of the day, Miramar can be anyone's game. All you need to do is understand the map. It has a lot of open space. So if you get the high at the right time, you get your compounds right, if you make the rotations on time, then the chicken dinner will definitely be yours. And then of course, if you have the numbers, you will be able to get yourself a pretty chicken dinner just by taking your time. But of course, big shout out to Synthesis for an amazing game. They did use players along the way, and it does happen, but they did hold their ground and they were able to secure a really good game, which of course will be adding up good points in the game for Synthesis. And of course for Riz Clutch, even though they did have an option of getting themselves a chicken dinner, but they just did not have the numbers to get it going. So good stuff there coming from Synthesis and getting themselves a chicken dinner. I mean, I did mention it. You know, Synthesis is also a good team. I believe it's a rebrand, and Casino is also a good player. So seeing him here now and with the team finally stepping up to the occasion, I'm happy with that.
No, definitely, Mish, and they played really well, pushing the other players from Riz out of their cover so that they have the clear final shot. The thing is, if you don't have that final shot and it's not clear, you're not going to get it. And in a moment like that, where we are pushing really to that there is no zone, it gets difficult. It really gets difficult. But zone was used all the way well. And as soon as we hit that stage 5, it was nades away, as they would say. So, yeah, well done to Synthesis. Also, well played for Riz. I told you Riz knows how to move a Miramar. We just need to see them that Miramar chicken dinner for us.
Yes, just like Cogs say there. I mean, that is a team that has made Cogs happy. You can see she's smiling. So good stuff there. I mean, Reese, you can do more. We know you can do more, but keep on doing as you are and try and survive again longer, just like this game. Of course, you will definitely get yourself points. And I've loved how the whole game has it. Most teams, we did not really see what the rotations were. They did not make the right rotations. But of course, it will change as the game progresses. Synthesis team starts. We have a player that is none other than MLK, who gets the team 4 eliminations and a damage of 743. We have 21 getting 3 eliminations, 780 damage. Zeke 3 as well, good amount of damage. And then we have Casino, 1 elimination, the damage almost equal to Zeke, but he could have done more, seeing that he got a couple of knocks, but unfortunately he could not really confirm these knocks.
Definitely, that is an unfortunate thing that happened, but at the end of the day, they still got their chicken dinner.
Yes, they did.
For sure. I can tell you this, very, very strong team, and we need to watch out for them as they move up. Then we've got MLK having the most eliminations. U21 having 780 damage. Swingsy coming in with 2 grenade eliminations. Well done there. That man is such a cool cucumber. It's unreal. Kingpin having the longest elimination on 377 meters. And JP 777 Delirium 6 having 12,291 meters of travel. The man is coming up to you in Kenya.
Well, the gates are open and every country in Africa can enter Kenya as freely as they like. But looking at the match summary right now from this match, we have 54 eliminations, 52 knocks, and I do love that for this game, most of the players were able to confirm their knocks, and of course the solo players at the end of the game were just being eliminated easy. So far, this has been a really good game. The grenade eliminations have gone up just by 1, which is a good start. I've not really seen the grenade eliminations happening. That means teams in South Africa could also try and take advantage of the grenades, because if you go into fights with other regions, and if you're trying to get into the global stage, grenade eliminations really come to play. You really have to understand the skill of being a grenadier.
Definitely, it seems like we have got a little bit of work ahead of us, so we can create PMNC type maps with only nades. That will be absolutely amazing. So people can practice their nade killings. So if there are any map creators out there, best to start creating so we can play with nades.
Yes, I mean, they really need to get exposed to, grenade wows, grenade maps that, make them learn this skill and get a little bit more happening with the grenades. But of course, at the end of the day, if they're satisfied with their results, that's what matters. But remember, once you get to PMGO Africa Finals, you'll find people who have been practicing their grenade skills. That might be a very, very, very big disadvantage for your team.
Definitely, that is exactly what happens. And yeah, you've got to be, how can I put it? You've got to be a balanced player where you can use your throwables as well, use your gun sprays, and you can be basically confident picking up any gun. Like we saw these players, they're picking up Winchesters, they are playing with Winchesters, they're playing up double barrel shotguns. Well, some of them laugh in those bullet shells as they fly out at their opponents. But at the end of the day, it was an absolute fun match to watch. Every second. There were times that we were waiting, Mish, and then suddenly your wish got commanded and you got your loot crates and you got your eliminations. And well done to the players. I'm sure those were some necessary points going on to that leaderboard.
Yes, they were. I mean, at the end of the day, I think they were going for the placement points matches. They're probably taking the time to see if they can get placement points. But if you're waiting too long, that means everyone else is waiting too long. So we are still 15 or 16 teams by the time we're in the third phase of the zone. So you still have no placement points. So why are we waiting at the beginning of all this thing,
Exactly. That is exactly the point. Don't wait. Just go in and do what you need to do. Go support your team.
Yes, you do have to support your team. But looking at the match standings there, we have Synthesis getting 21 points just from this game. And compared to the first game there, we had Team MVP getting 26. This is off to a good start for Synthesis as well. Rizzy Sports are not that far behind with the 12 points from this game. Delirium at 10. Genesis and the H8 crew, they get themselves 8 points as well. But it seems like Team Mud, they have Donut, we have Ecstasy, Oxium, Nexus, 1 point each. Wolves, Novex, 7mm, Team Flow State. These teams need points. They need to do a lot. They need to try and survive as much as they can. Because at the end of the day, only 16 teams from the overall will advance to the next stage. Actually, 15.
Definitely. I mean, because you've got RJC already sitting in one of those spots. So only 15 spots available. So guys, it's time to pull up those socks, like your teacher said. Pull up your homework. Come and run the game correctly. I mean, it's sad to see some of these teams only bringing home 1 point or 2 points. But that is the name of PUBG. Some people take out the whole lobby. Some people only take out a few. And we can see Delirium 6, Riz Esports and Synthesis really brought those eliminations. Genesis, not bad, bringing us 4. And you asked about H8. It's Hate Crew. 5 eliminations for them. Team Uka also bringing 5 eliminations. So there's quite a few teams on 4, quite a few teams on 2, quite a few teams on 1. But then you've got those exemplary teams coming in on 5 and plus eliminations.
Yes, and yes. The eliminations do play a big part. I mean, at the end of the day, that 1 point is really important when it comes to the tiebreaker rules. So, yes, get your elimination points up as well. But good stuff to all the teams that have really tried their best to get eliminations. But looking at that overall standing, Team MVP is still leading, and we have Team Berserk coming in just second place with 59. Not that far again. Like I say, that they are really supposed to try a lot. Guff, they have 56. Synthesis, 44. Riz Esports at 43. A lot of these teams are really trying their best to stick to the top most slots. But at the end of the day, the teams at 15, 16, that is where it gets painful. Actually, not 15, 16. From not insurgents, from SG3 Spaza all the way to Wolves Esports, that margin is so small that anything could happen at any single game.
Definitely, and we have seen in EWC that anything can happen. Teams that lies quite low at the bottom can suddenly, within 2 games, show us what they really have behind those skills. But is it going to happen? Is MVP going to keep that position? Berserk, are they going to push when they get that Erangel? Are they going to push right past MVP? We'll have to tell. We'll have to wait. Gamers United Force really playing a good game. Synthesis as TUE, and I'm not blazing them. They are really a good team, but let's see what they can do. And MK4 Esports as well. Novex, like I told you, a very good team. They have dropped a little bit in placement and total points, so we hope that they can fix that quite quickly for them. Delirium 6, well done to them. And let's see what the next games bring on. We still got 4 to go, so it's going to be a fun night.
Yes, it is. So, South Africa, you better entertain us. We're here for you, and we want to see you do your best. At the end of the day, we do know that good teams are coming around from South Africa. I need to see more of you. I need to see who is taking over RJC slot from South Africa.
Definitely, and I am waiting there with you. I would love to see it. It would be nice to give them a big congratulations. Maybe we send them some KFC.
Who knows? Well, in RJC, that is a promise from Kogs. But for now, guys, we have enjoyed the first and second games. We'll be taking a very short break, and then we'll be right back after this break to enjoy more of the South Africa group stage games.
Definitely don't go away.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC Qualifiers, South Africa. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
All right, well, we are back and it is the 3rd game of the night, and as usual, we are back. It's your girl Mitch Gaming, and with me is Cogs Casting. Honestly, Cogs, we have been here game 1, game 2, Miramar. We do not see a lot of dust, but what do you think about the next game coming to game 3?
Well, next game, game 3, we've got Lobby A and Lobby D coming back against each other, and I think it is absolutely going to be one of those insane Miramars that we just saw, but on a different level. Well, this will be for Lobby A. This will be their 2nd Miramar for the night. Good luck to them. May it all go well.
Yes, and yes. Let's see how it goes. At this point, I am not sure how, guys, I'm supposed to pronounce synthesis. I think I am losing it here, Cogs. What is the right pronunciation for synthesis?
Synthesis.
Synthesis, okay. Oh, it's not. Listen. I thought it's like, science. I thought that was it.
Synthesis. Yeah, it's quite a different pronunciation. But, the thing is, we all have different dialects. We all have different accents. So the way you say it is, some people might say Mish, some people might say Mick, Mick Gaming. And you're not going to take offense, are you?
No, I just laugh.
Yes. We are thick-skinned. Bring it on. Definitely. That's all we can say. We see synthesis right there again, as well as BE again. So let's see what is going to cut down over here as BE Dagas is getting those vehicles and the
yeah, they are. The vehicle is pretty. I like it, but let's focus on the game here. B Dagas might just be. Is it B Dagas?
It's Dagas.
I'm not sure. Dagas? Oh my god.
Yeah, they might pronounce it even different. And the thing is, we're really trying to pronounce it. It's not Piti and Hippie, which is easy nations. Some of them are really, really different. Delirium 6. We know it's Delirium 6, but if a person doesn't know, they might go to Delirium 6X, or looking for another Roman letter that is behind the 6. Oh, we see a vehicle coming over there. Will Rogue be able to save his teammate as he goes down in the road? No, Polo unfortunately eliminated out of that vehicle quite quickly in the beginning of the game. And we see Genesis and ME finding each other, and Benny going down. McKay really using that Abasane quite well, and now he needs to keep it quiet as Pisang is coming in on him. He falls back, he falls down, going to shoot at Pisang. Pisang is on the top level, McKay at the bottom level. Who is going to survive this? Their health is literally the same, and Pisang now goes and knocks McKay. McKay is down, headshot confirmed, and now they need to get Ben is down at this moment. Misfit is busy pushing in. Pisang really needs to do the job. Your Pounce is coming in from. It is not going to be one of those situations where he needs to either cover or lose his teammate. Bounce is also moving in on the other side, so they are basically being from all sides. Machiavelli coming in here for a little bit of revenge. Mesh, you asked for action in the previous game. I think this game we're gonna have a lot of action.
Yes, we are definitely going to have some action here. Metro Esports, we do have a push already taking place. Genesis seems to be ready enough to take on a fight already. In that they are not on the winning side just yet. They are getting some casualties on their side. They need to be really careful with Metro Esports. It seems like they have the upper hand right now. The eliminations are counting. They are able to get a lot of damage on Genesis. Let's see how this actually plays out. Is it going to be a Metro Esports kind of game, or are we going to be seeing Genesis hook up something really interesting, give us a comeback, or just go away from this fight completely? and then come back later to regroup and try to get some more points.
Definitely Misfit moving away as Metro Esports moved in. They both took their vehicles and dispersed into different directions, but now bounce back on that hill, finding a better position so that he have got a very good on Metro Esports. Metro Esports still a full team. Genesis have lost 2 players. It is, well, only 1 player I see. Sorry, it's only McKay that has gone down that was in the building. So will Machiavelli and Misfit be able to redeem their teammate? We'll have to see. And I don't see a lot of meds with bounce. So please don't take a leap down of faith down this hill. We don't want to see you at the bottom of the hill. That is all we know. But he's pushing over to his teammate. We see in the kill feed there is other kills somewhere else in the map. DJV Scuffy now altitude taking serious damage. Thanos has just gone down as well, and that is quite a good player. Seen him do a few clutch moves in his career, but now it is this fight, Metro Esports, that we've got right in front of us, as well as Genesis. We'll have to see what they're going to do. A beautiful nade coming in there. It does move onto Misfit, knocks Misfit. Bounce is still up. Is he going to be able to protect Misfit as Pisan comes in? But Pisan both, and it is game over there for Genesis players. Both of them eliminated by Pisan. Pisan probably feeling very proud. 3 players gone at this moment in time. I think Genesis still have a player left. Yes, they do. And they're moving down the leaderboard at this moment in time. Machiavelli still on the other side. Don't know where he's going. The Nuthers DJB in vehicles moving. I don't know where Mosh is. I don't see him with him. Altitude also in the vehicle as they've lost 2 players, Mr. IGL and DK, in that vehicle and making a move forward.
Yes, like they have.
Yes, seems like a lot of these players are making sure that they are moving to zone at the moment. Garage is open and taken.
At this point, I feel like Genesis should have taken their time. Once they realize that they're losing numbers, that should have been the immediate signal for them to just avoid this fight and go away and then come back later. But now you see what has happened is that Genesis has taken an early exit. Literally, they're the beginning. They started. They are the first ones to go back, which is really unfortunate for them. Let's see what the other 15 teams are going to cook up. Are we going to be seeing more action as the game progresses? Are we going to be seeing a little bit of a slow game just like game 2, and then they get into the fights a little bit later? This is a very interesting play coming from South Africa Codes. I literally expected them to be a little bit different. I expected more action, but it seems like it's on the other side. The action is a little bit slow, and they're looking to stay as passive as possible and then aggressive towards the end of the game.
Definitely, and a lot of players are moving around at this moment. A lot of vehicles are driving. Metro Esport is getting those vehicles together. They are regrouping as a team, feeling very confident, having 3 eliminations at this moment on the scoreboard. It is always good when something like this happens. Delirium and MK4 now in a standoff right here in front of us in Haciendo, and we see is it a third team or is it the players from Delirium 6? We'll see just now what is happening exactly here. No, it is definitely a different team that is busy pulling in as well. It is the Unspoken as they are moving in, and it is going to be a 3-way fight now at this moment. Well, things are getting very, very exciting.
Yes, they are. I think it's just switching up, and our teams are finally thinking on their feet. And I saw a very interesting comment here. Someone said that the teams that are going to be going to PMGO Season 2 from South Africa will be either MVP, Reese Esports, or Team Berserk. Folks, what do you think about that comment?
Well, I think they've got a very, very good point. So let's see if their prediction is correct. Those are very, very good teams, and they are bringing the points to the scoreboard. And that is what we want to see. We want to see them setting themselves apart from the rest of the lobbies. That is what you got to do. If you want to be at the top, you got to bring the goods.
Yes, I mean, that prediction is really interesting, and the person still goes on and says that the second best team from South Africa after RJC is Team MVP. Team MVP right now is being held at very high praise. So something, but for a player that is from MK, he will not be doing anything for now because he'll be going down on his knees. And Delirium 6 will be looking to confirm that elimination if they get a chance to do so. We have a very good angle coming from, I don't know how to say his name, but we have one of the teammates having a really good angle. He's looking at the players, trying to get as much damage as possible. But so far, 2 players have been eliminated from MK4 Esports. The angles coming from the players from Delirium 6, a beautiful diabolical grenade. It just mixed up my words there. But of course, we have Delirium 6 players really cooking up some good action. They're really trying to take on MK4 Esports, a team that I'm not familiar with. I think, Cogs, this is a new. Are they part of the esports scene in South Africa?
No, I can tell you this. Witpix and his team have been around for quite some time.
Wow.
And Witpix in South Africa is a series in little blocks.
Witbix? Oh my
Witbix.
god. I would have said Weetabix because here it's Weetabix. Oh my days.
Yes, it's Wheatbix. It's a Bocomo product. When I saw the name the first time in a lobby, I was like, what an original South African name. Definitely. Oh my word, Rick just got back to lobby. Riku has gone and confirmed him right there on the bat. But unfortunately, Rico is also down. So we'll have to going to happen. Nerf me at this moment in time all by himself. I can hear that song playing all by myself as we're watching them with Nerf Me on the other side of the hill. Delirium 6 having quite a nice split. Synthesis also here, now suddenly getting into a full-on swing with TUE. TUE, relax. Oh my word, relax. Will he be able to clutch? No, unfortunately, but right at the top. At the moment, they've lost tank. Synthesis coming in strongly, but our winners from the previous Miramar is now in a bit of a predicament as MLK is down on his knees. Bo goes in, confirms him right there, and Puppy and Bo is still standing. Zeke is also down on begging probably for his life, but unfortunately is eliminated. Well done there to TUE. We're not blazing them, but well played. These boys have really, really worked hard to be here today.
Yes. I cannot wait to see how this actually unfolds. We've seen what has happened here on Synthesis, right?
Yes.
Okay. What has happened?
Synthesis. That's right. It's like writing a synthesizer thesis.
Okay. I'm going to be cooked, but Synthesis, I'm really sorry. I don't know why my mind is so stuck in the Kenyan pronunciation, but I'm going to get it right, don't worry about it. But of course, it seems like for Synthesis here, they have been put in a very tight position. They have lost 2 of their good players, Casino and Zeke, and then now that leaves just 1 player who's going to be forced to try and get as many points as possible along the way, trying to look for that chicken, or just some placement points for the team. But so far, so good. It seems like teams like Nuthers are having a good time. They have already been able to secure 3 eliminations, and they might be looking to get a little bit more as the game progresses. And this is what we like to see. But unfortunately for Synthesis, they have lobby.
Yes, BE Dagas right above Nuthers at the moment. Nuthers DJV is right here. They have got good placement points as well as total points on the leaderboard. But now TUE keeps on being in the line of fire as Altitude now scopes them and shoots at them. Zanzi, oh gosh. Mish, I'm going to leave this to you. I'm watching this. My boys are busy pushing in. And I'm actually, my heart is sitting in my throat. I am really rooting for them. They've really worked so hard for this. And I love the boys. I mean, Aimbot and I come a long way. There's been some bad blood, but at the end of the day, we worked it out and we have been building a strong team with Explicit. And it is so nice when players in South Africa can actually work together. We're a strong community.
Yes.
We're just together. Look at Kenya. You guys are doing an absolute good job. And it's all of us enjoying this game called PUBG Mobile. And if you get me in the lobby, please kill me. I'm a bot.
Well, that is a free elimination for you. As long as you find codes in the game, make sure to locate her. That will be adding your elimination points if you're trying to rank up in Orango, okay?
Yes.
But so far, we have them Mzansi, and they might be looking to go in for a push towards Team Altitude. The only advantage right now Mzansi has is that they have at least 4 players compared to the team that they're trying to go against that has only 2 players, which of course will be giving them an advantage. But let's see what they are planning to do. Are we going to be seeing them going for that push, or are they going to be taking their time, making their rotations, and coming back a little later to try and get the fight going? But that is not going to be the case. Their aimbot will be looking to go in for that push. DK quickly hears the player getting closer. The damage was there, was good. That's trying to get the space there towards the window. He does get the fast player down. DK, will you be looking to take down the team here? We have Ruler watching from afar. They're looking to get some cover happening. Probot, but that's okay. Will be taking IGL back to lobby. DK. Probot misses a couple of shots, but he's trying to get closer as well. His HP is really low, and he's going away from the fight here, looking up to engage DK with the beautiful sprays. The damage is good, and luckily for Mzansi, Ruler will be setting the game straight, making sure that they understand Mzansi is not going back to lobby just yet.
Well done, Ruler, but Herbie really pushing through there at the end. But I must say, Probot and Aimbot, those are 2 very aggressive, assertive players. They know when to push, and they know that their team has got their backs, and they actually proved that they can do this. Unfortunately, we lose Probot down to zone. It's unfortunately what happens. But also Aimbot, it's very sad to see them dying out right now, bleeding out to zone. But that's the name of the game. But we still got some players left in there, so please, boys, come on. Ruler, as well as Boo Boo, my goat, please. Let's see what's going to happen. Right, we're seeing the hate crew coming in, also moving in now, trying to get some space in zone. Compounds need to be secured at this moment in time. Healing up is vital at this moment as we're pushing into stage 5. Stage 5 is not far, and we see Metro Esport once again with the Wolves right here on their doorstep. They can smell the wolves, and the wolves can smell blood. What is going to happen here? And unfortunately, here we've got BE and Explicit really making sure that that elimination gets put on the board. Well done, Boo Boo.
Yes, well done, Boo Boo. I wouldn't have said it that way, but I probably would have called him Ooh Ooh, but I don't know. But you know what? I'm just going to go with it. But good stuff there coming from Zanzi player Boo Boo. I mean, thanks to coach and how to say your name and save. How nice is that? But so far, Zanzi there has lost 2 players. They have only 2 remaining, and that would be okay for them for now, as long as they do not take on any fights. But remember, there is power in numbers, and you need numbers to get your chicken cleanup up there. But Novek, Chi All-Stars, they have been able to spot Trick. They're getting some damage on this player, but Chi All-Stars is not willing to take on that push just yet. They only have 2 players standing, and going in for that push might just be a little risky, because anything will happen by just getting 1 player down. That is good.
Indeed, and Papi and both very, very strong players, always on the MVP list with us at Mzansi Esports, but really strong. But at this moment in time, Novex is a team that have shown us in the past few games that they do not take prisoners, and they will definitely bring the loot home. At this moment in time, everybody's sitting on 10 teams still alive, so waiting for those placement points to come into play, because they are vital, especially if you want to climb up the leaderboard. As much as skill points is really needed and involved, they really need those placement points. But Blue Zone, as usual, Mish, has got other ideas.
Yes.
Always creeping up on us.
Always. I mean, the Blue Zone is just like that unwanted guest that comes just when you're trying to have the best meal of your life you've saved for the whole week. Let's see what will be happening here. Wolf Esports are looking to take on some fights. Peek there, grenade coming from Ghost, nicely down. The Naders connect, and Peek will be going down on that Obi. Wolf Esports right now, they should take on this chance, because they have already knocked down 2 players, and this might just be their chance to go in for that push, finish off the team before it is too late. Wolves have been able to wipe out 2 players without sweating it, without having to lose a single player in this fight. Now, this is the fight I wanted to see, folks. The grenades need to make sense, and for Wolf Esports, they just did.
Definitely, and Itachi is a player that I've seen quite a few years now playing professional, and he is one of those players that can connect those nades. But it seems like the whole team has actually pulled together. We're seeing a very good game here at this moment in time. Flex, they haven't got any confirmed eliminations. Ruler and Boo Boo now taking it quiet as Novex pulls in on them. Soulman at this moment in time busy scouting for his team, and now that Crew coming in, how is that going to turn out? Hey Crew now have got Unseen in their views. They've got them in their scopes. Lying behind that car ain't going to protect you much, as that nade will probably not connect. Oh, there is a little bit of damage, but not enough, and Lost is going to lead out any second. Another nade, but then that it does the job. Saif, hey Crew, well done. Those nades did connect, even though they were like golf ball a little bit off the green. But here we see a Crew now also has TUE in their sights, and TUE is not going to give up. They are going to fight back. And Novex at this moment in time having two fights, fighting Insurgent as well as Mzansi Explicit. It is going wild over there. We see that only Boo Boo is alive at this moment in time, but here is Insurgent right in front of Shine, and the nades are being cooked, but also heals need to be done before the final pushes can go. Trippy, that nade falling right behind him. Kara being confirmed at this moment. What is going to happen here? Shinu, Riz, and KK now in this fight directly. The hill protecting them, but footsteps can be heard, and nades going out all the way. The Riz going down as well. Insurgent, we have seen them play exceptionally well, but this is a push second to none. Mish?
Yes, it is a push second to none, and Novex there will be losing one of their teammates, not and fast and easily. And of course, as that fight continues, we can see more teams are lurking around. The teammate Treep trying to get away, but he has to get into this fight already. The teammates are getting eliminated one by one. He needs to do something. He's the last player standing. Treep will be forced to get on a clutch here between his team and DJV, and Lobby is already close. We do have another team as well, really close. Insurgents, they might be able to third party this fight as well. We're looking at Trick, seems like he will be retreating and avoiding this fight for now. For Insurgents, KK, I don't think he or she.
I don't know. We'll have to find out. Let's ask chat. Maybe chat can tell us.
Yes, okay. For now, I just stick to he. I'm not sure. But we have Insurgent there, KK, just holding on that shark and is looking for that opportunity for one player to make a mistake, and that will be it. Right now, most of the teams have lost their numbers, Cogs. They're just playing as solos or duos.
Definitely. I mean, we're sitting on 9 teams, 22 people remaining. That is not a lot. It is still kill points on the board, but now the placement points are coming into play. We've got 9 teams now alive. So let's see. But did you see what Nuthers did with that poor Murado? Parked it with all its wheels up in the air in that gully. It was like gully fights 101. You can actually blow the vehicle up and lie underneath it and keep yourself safe. But Lobby getting Soulman going down to the Nuthers. And it's also now fighting BE, and it is going insanely up there. Team E still at the bottom. Buffy taking a little bit of damage over there. Gets behind those hay bales. He's definitely not eating grass, but he is eating cover. You know, at the end of the day, it's not a time to munch up grass now, my bro. It is a time to fight. But the thing is, Blue Zone also right behind him, and he is not in zone. I don't see Bo anywhere around. It might be that Puppy is the last one for his team. 17 remaining, with 17 players remaining. It is really getting wild out there. But like you say, looks like most of the teams are 2 players, but Hate Crew is sitting still on a full 4-player team.
Yes, I mean the numbers right now will be the only advantage most of the teams need to have. Looking at a team like is it Hate Crew? Hate Crew?
Hate Crew.
They are so, Hate Crew. Hey, so I'm getting the hang of this. Okay, all right. So Hate Crew, they are a full team right now. They do have the numbers. 4 players are still in the game. Wolves Esports as well, they still have 4 players in the game. This might serve as an advantage for them as long as they do not end up making small mistakes that will cost the whole team. But as you can see, Wolves Esports right now, they have been able to spot Plaza, trying to get some sprays towards him, trying to get at least a knock so that they can be able to advance. And as they do that, they're very alert. They know Hate Esports is coming from the back. Mzansi player Boo Boo is just waiting in that compound. One small movement, and we'll have Hate Esports taking on Mzansi player back to lobby without showing any mercy, because right now every single kill matters, every single placement matters. And if it means taking on anything or anyone that moves, then that is exactly what these teams are planning to do.
Definitely, and we see ME still outside there. We see that the teams are busy moving in. We've got teams that are very much to the east of this map that needs to come in, but are they hoping that the zone will go towards them and push the players that's on the western and northern side down more to them? We don't know. We don't read their minds. We don't know what they are thinking at this moment. It is just, for us, we see them all trying to survive. Wolves doing exceptionally well. Itachi leading his team to victory. And yes, there we go. DJV Scuffy putting me Benny in a box and sending him back to lobby. Now it is to get those eliminations. Now it is to get those placements. It's now to get into the top 5. One team needs to go. We don't know who that is going to be. Maybe it's Mzansi. Maybe it's Nuthers. There. Bane goes. Hate Bane has just been naded by Boo Boo. Boo Boo taking that nade right well. I saw him sitting with that nade in his hand. Boo Boo, the boy from Madagascar, showing us what he can do while he's here in South Africa. And out he goes. 6th place for Mzansi Explicit. And well done to them. Yeah, so unfortunately the Wolves comes in. Third parties gets that knock, gets that elimination. And now it's on. Meat Plaza has just gone down to who was that? To Scuffy? I think it was Scuffy. I didn't see so quickly. But yeah, we're down to 4 teams. 4 teams. Would like to see who is dominating this match at this moment in time. Wolves have got 9 eliminations, shooting through that smoke. Hate Crew right at the bottom. In that needs to move up. It is all the way to the west, but Wolves coming in now from the east, pushing down the hill. Very much in the open. They've got the Nuthers on the other side of them, coming in from the north, coming in from northeast and from northwest, and it is just it's crazy. It's when you look at this, you think, how can anybody survive? There goes Bane. Go Bane. My word, Mish.
Yes, it is going to be a very interesting end here. I mean, looking at what is happening there, we've seen Bane being taken down. Hate Crew is already here. They're trying to get a revive with their locked teammates, while Wolf Esports is taking on a fight against Nuthers, and they're praying so hard that Nuthers doesn't get to engage more towards them, because as you can see, they might start losing numbers. Wolf goes, he goes down. One of the teammates holding a shot against the sprays there. Scarfy trying to get some sprays as well. He's looking to get a knock, but the sprays are not connecting. They're just digging holes in the sun, and they're still trying to get something happening here. Hate Crew, you're watching the blessing of the right now. They are in the middle of a sandwich, and there's nothing they can do other than smoke up the area. The only hope they have is that the zone will be exposing players for Made Esports, and we have Scythe being the first one going down. The teammates are trying to make their way into the zone. The rotation is here, but Nuthers are distracted, and that rotation will be happening on the southeastern side, making it so easy for the team that is Hate Esports to get closer. They're finally here. Lobby with an M249 in his hands, so let's see how this fight actually unfolds.
Oh, this is going to be tough, fighting over a hill, but we see one of their players going down. He's down. He is eliminated. He is sent back, and Hate Crew, unfortunately, goes down to the Nuthers. The Nuthers saw that coming. Well, they didn't at first, and then suddenly they realized they have to take action, and action they did take. The Wolves are still alive, sitting on 9 confirmed eliminations. Mortal at this moment in time in a vehicle. We're down to 2 teams. We have got the Nuthers, we have got the Wolves. 2 teams coming from the back, chomping at the bit, and they are pushing to get that chicken dinner. Who will it be? Come on, boys. Let's see. We're rooting for both teams, as both teams have been playing exceptionally well. Another sitting on 12 eliminations after taking Hate Crew out. It is good for them. Yes.
What? 12 eliminations? That is a big start coming from Nuthers, and they're still going. We have a spray there. One of the teammates, that is Mortal, has already been taken down. He will be asking for a revive. That might be a little bit hard. We do have a push tunnel happening. Pre-fires coming from Ghost. Nice cover from Hearts. We will be getting Ghost down. The sprays from Jimzo. They're trying to spot the players of trying to stop them from the elimination, but he does it. And he sees another player. Mosh is really low. The zone is getting damaged. Winner, chicken dinner. For the mothers, they will be getting a Miramar. Winner, chicken dinner. Well played. Not just well played. 10 plus eliminations for that team. That is a crazy play in Miramar.
Definitely. I mean, they were sitting on 12, so with those 4 kills, if Zone didn't take anything, we'll push them up to 16 kills. Plus there's chicken dinner, which gives them another 10. Well done on that. It is absolutely nail-biting gameplay right to the end. But expected to see the game already ending in stage 8, but we saw stage 10 creeping up on us. It was absolutely exhilarating. Well done to them. And look how quickly this happened. It just escalated like it was just, there was no end to that as it happened.
I mean, that is just unfortunate. There we have the team. They were trying, to get their chicken dinner here. But then looking at how Nuthers was going in for that push, Wolf Esports did not stand a chance. I mean, the zone was there with them. It was closing in on them. The damage from the zone was really high. So, of course, winning that fight against Mosh would have been really, really hard.
Definitely. But it was nail-biting till the end. I have nails left. I mean, I'm sitting here chewing my nails because of the players. And, I mean, you're living every with them. And that is what it's about. That's our job here. We can't hear their gunshots. We cannot hear their movement. All we see is the screen, and we have to live ourselves into that. And you can actually feel their heartbeats. I mean, I'm thinking there's now quite a few players sitting there with shaking hands. But look at this. Team stats for DJV. Deja Vu. Looking at this, 5 eliminations for Hearts. Scuffy coming in with 4. Lobby coming in with 4. Mosh coming in with 2. And look at the damage. 524, 921 there for Scuffy. Even though he didn't have the most kills. Lobby coming in with 4 kills at 460 damage. And Mosh having 691 with only 2 eliminations. Knockouts, 1 for Mosh. Knockouts for Lobby, 3. Scuffy having 3. And Heart 4. And look at them. They did definitely not sit in a house. They got damage. They received a lot of damage and they survived.
Yes, and I mean, when the time comes and they're going to be looking back at how they played and that they're getting into Miramar and they feel like they're almost getting a chicken dinner, they'll be feeling a sense of deja vu. Exactly. I had to say it. My heart just wanted to say it. But of course, Heart's there. 5 eliminations. Well played there for him. Getting all those eliminations for his team. Despite the 16 there. We have Scarfy. Highest damage at 921. We have a grenade elimination from Pisang. And we have the longest elimination from Novex Soul Man. 300 meters could be more. This is Miramar. We know you can get someone very far away. But that is a really good kill coming from Soulman. And the top traveler with 12k. Covered. That is Wutachi. Is it supposed to be Itachi? Wolf Itachi. Okay, yeah, it's Itachi. Yes, Itachi. Good stuff there coming from Itachi. But look at the match summary here, folks. I think a lot has been done in this game.
Definitely 52 eliminations, 49 knocks. That means that 3 players were not knocked. Well, if you look at it like that, 3 players were not knocked, but the rest were knocked. But we know that not everybody went down on their knees begging for a raise. 303 meters, longest elimination. Not a lot of healing happening, 7,801. Grenades only 4, 2 airdrops looted, 13 headshots. Like I told you, South Africans spray and they spray well. 2 vehicle eliminations. That is quite substantial as well for a match of this caliber.
Yes, it is. You've said they have good sprays. We have seen them. People getting knocked off vehicles. People getting sprayed off hills. So I've seen that and I can attest that they have really good spray. So let's see if that is going to carry on once we get to PMGO Africa Season 2 Grand Finale. Then we'll be able to see more of these sprays coming from South Africa. But what an interesting game it has been. A lot of eliminations have been gathered just from this one game. This is just the beginning, almost to our last Miramar in a few, because we've already had 2 Miramars so far. That means there's one more that is coming sooner or later. The big question is, are we going to be seeing Deja Vu trying to give us a chicken dinner again, or are we going to be seeing a team like MVP after winning a Wrangle trying to come and try get a chicken dinner in Miramar.
Indeedly so. And you know what? We've got, I think if we've got one Miramar left and 2 Wrangles.
Yes.
So let's see how it's going to turn out. Nuthers there, look at them, 25 points, very, very well deserved. Wolves coming in with 15 points, Novex with 11, Hate Crew coming in with 8, Metro Esports and Mzansi Explicit both ending on 6 points for this match. All Stars coming in with 4, Delirium 6 coming in with 3, Unseen Esports also on 3, Insurgents coming only with 2. That is quite a surprise. I really expected them to do better. MK4 Esports with 1, and then the Gas, Genesis, Synthesis, and Altitude coming in with 0 points. Very sad about that.
Yeah, the last 4 teams, they're getting the 0 points just from this game. Can be really unfortunate for them. I really hope they have a plan around it coming into the next games. How they're going to catch up and get as many points as possible in the last 3 games. But lo and behold, the team MVP is still leading with a 65 points. We have Berserk coming in second with 59, and the GAF still at 56. Excuse me, these 2 teams are yet to do more. We know we can see them when they come back into the next games for Team Berserk and Team MVP, so the margin might just be a little bit higher again. But of course, that's been an interesting game so far. The top 16 teams are still coming in quite well, and the margin is so small when you look at the second side of the results. That is from 11th place, or not even 11th, from 13th to 16th place, because all you need to do is to be on that top 15 bracket in South Africa.
Definitely, that is what you gotta do. And I mean, if you actually top 15, remember, because RJC has already got that 16 spot. So there's 15 spots to take. So now it comes down to the grind. We've got 3 games left. What are they going to do about those 3 games? How are they going to change your gameplay to get those needed points? MVP is a runaway horse. There is no, you see, I've got horses on my shirt. So at the moment in time, MVP is a runaway horse. It's difficult to catch them. They've got the stamina, they've got the skills. Are we going to see more of that gameplay from them? We know Berserk is there. Berserk is knocking right behind them. They're not even a furlong behind them. So let's see what is going to happen as we move into the next 3 matches.
Of course, let's see what really happens and what are they going to be doing when we enter into the last 3 games for the night. And of course, Coach, it's going to be interesting, and we still have 3 more games to go. But of course, we have to be leaving the chat, take a quick break, and then when we'll be back, we'll be able to enjoy the last 3 games of the night.
Definitely. Don't go away. See you now.
dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, South Africa. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Hey chat, we are back and I must give a big shout out to my friend Mish. Hey Mish, well done bringing that South African gameplay to life with your accent and your pronunciation of names. I like the way you put Pisang out there. And then I also have to give a big shout out to our production crew. Absolutely wonderful job that they are doing in the background. I mean, bringing the stream on so many platforms, doing such a sterling job. It is not an easy job, and anybody thinks they can do it better, start a production company. We would love to work with you. Anyway, we are moving on to the next game, and it is going to be a feisty moving back to Erangel. Mish, what is your predictions for this match?
Well, for this match, I don't want to mention any team because every time I mention a team, for some reason, something just happens and that team doesn't get to, well, dominate as I expected them to. But if I were to choose a team, let me see. Should I judge according to what I've seen in the previous games? Because so far, most of the teams are really trying their best. But again, it does get to shift and then you get to see them changing and switching up a bit. And I don't see that much of them. But okay, because you've put me on the spotlight, if I were to pick a team, I will either please forgive me if I jinx you, okay? Okay. I have no hard feelings, okay?
Yeah.
Let me see. Maybe Team MVP and Spaza. I'm not sure if they're playing in this lobby. Wait. Yes.
Both the Spaza teams are here. SG3 is here as well as Spaza Gaming NK. So both of them are here, and you also have, I mean, I'm with you on MVP, leading the leaderboard at this moment. Now, if they play it clever, they can keep it together. And if together, they can bring those needed points back home because they've got this game and then they've got a Miramar that is still coming up. So they've got 2 games to bring the needed points. And I am nervous when I look at the spread of this flight path. And look at that, we have got a Georgia Pool Promosk zone. So only a few teams outside at the moment. Flow State out here at southeast, and then you have got Carnage also out on the east, but a lot of teams landing at the back of military base. So SG3 also there, so we're going to have to see what is happening. Envy already taking domination of that bridge as they have landed everywhere they can on that bridge moving towards Ponchinki. The multi-bridge is also quite well contested with Freestyle on the one side, Carnage on the other side. Mad now at this moment in time moving the best they can. Okay, Riss and having it out already. Like I told you, Jin, where did they come? As well as Uka, straight away coming to Ponchinki. MVP also putting those kills already there. Devil getting Scabby. Rizhaki getting Xanax. Xanax, a big loss for Guff. Unfortunately, that has just occurred. And this is how we see a lot of things can change in these last 3 games. We're going to have to really keep an eye on how the points escalate as we see the Noxa coming in. Mad already losing 1 player, and it's not looking good. SG also losing a player. Guff losing 2 players. Meshi, hey, my girl, this is a hectic start to an Erangel.
Yes, it is. It is a hectic start. Already a team. Guff just lost 2 players. We have Sparza losing 1 player. So a lot is happening right now. And it is just the 4th game of the night. And to keep in mind, again, Cogs, this is their last day to try their chance in that semi-finale. And not just the semi-finals here, but you have 3,000 USD up for grabs in South Africa region. So if they fumble this, then it's going to be really unfortunate for them. But let's see what their plan is going to be for the teams that have lost numbers. And are they planning to make any rotations? Ooh, whose pink car is that?
That-
Anyway, let's forget about that.
I think that pink Porsche that you saw was MVP flying through the sky. It seems like you're a car girl. Best you come and visit me sometime. Go and paint Joburg red. We'll get Peachy Pie to join us, and then we'll fly Shas Tokyo and Cyber up here as well, and we go have a ladies' night out. That is what we need, girl.
Okay. I agree. As long as the pink Porsche is the one taking us there.
No, unfortunately,
That is what is happening. Okay.
it will be a red one and a white one.
I don't want. You can go without me. Pass my regards.
No! Well, Riz seems to be very well on their way over here, as Haki has already got 2 confirmations under the belt, as well as Clutch having won 3 eliminations for this team. They are spectating what is going on the other side. I think they are waiting to see if there is another player from that team that they have just eliminated that is still lurking and hanging around. Uka and Jin, once again, here in Ponchinki, as the previous Irangle, we see them fight it out to be the kings of Ponchinki.
Yes, who is going to be the king of Pochinki? That will only be decided after this game. That is when we can crown them. But look at the demons. They have been landing here time and time again. They have not been changing their landing spot for the longest time possible. So, of course, they can keep on to their landing spot as long as they can dominate as much as they like. There we have Shival being spotted by Team MV player Tendo, who has been getting some sprays on him as he tries to get away from them. Of course, it is looking good, but it is not as good as he expected it to be. The spray did not really get anyone knocked just yet. But in the comment section, if you are watching the live stream, we are in game 4 where we have Group B and Group C playing right now. You can look on the right side where we have the results table and tell us in the comment section for the teams participating in this game, which team do you think is going to give us that chicken dinner in game 4, and why do you think that is so? We do have your favorites around here from Team MVP, Golf, Riz Esports, Spaza Gaming. We have all of them here. So let's see what they're planning to do. Team Mud, a team that I've not seen really doing much, but I hope they will be able to pull up their no. I'm hoping they'll be able to change their strategy. That would be the best thing to do.
Definitely. I mean, no placement points for them, and also for Ecstasy, no placement points at this moment in time in this tournament. That is seriously sad. A person would expect them to at least have one. I mean, it's difficult to achieve it, especially if you run into the wrong team. Oxium right over here in Promosk, they have got freedom of zone. They at the bottom, southern part of the map, and they're getting everything they need. Look at that beautiful new X-suit. It is nice to see it in play already. PUBG giving us so many nice skins and costing me so much UC. Really?
But you see, the difference is you have the money for the UC. So why are we complaining, please?
No, it still costs me. Yeah.
Yes,
Anyway.
that's what you're saying. And some of us don't have UC. But you know what? It's fine, Chad. It's fine. Unlike Codes, I don't have UC, but my time is coming. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. It's gonna come.
Mishi, you make me feel bad.
Yeah,
Riz,
send me UC.
I send you UC. Send me your UID. I will send you UC. Nexus NGX right over here. They've lost Nurios. Nurios also a very good player in this team, seeing that he is still sticking with his team to see this match out. Probably leading as IGL. We are seeing Mad now moving in all the way from Lipovka side, coming in close to school. MVP still hanging around. They know that they only need a few last game or final round points. And Flow State also coming in here from an southeastern direction. Most of the teams in the zone now. MVP is sitting quite well, comfortably at the top of the leaderboard, but I am confident that they are going to give us those extra points. If they come in, Georgia Pool, the north of Georgia Pool is open at this moment. Everybody is down south. They've actually got a good point to advance. We see that they are now moving. They probably will be shifting in. So we're waiting to see what they are going to do. Come on, man. Goblin lead the team to victory. Devil right there with him. Potion and I cannot see at this moment who the fourth player is on that team. But we'll see soon what they do when they enter into the fights.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping they will be able to do a number of damage or rather get at least some elimination points along the way. But right now, Riz Esports will be sporting a team passing by. We have Haki getting some fire sprayed towards them, but no one has really reacted or tried to engage against them. So, of course, that tells you that most of the teams are just looking for their placement points. If it's not worth it, they will not be engaging in that fight. A team like Team MVP as well, taking their time, making their rotations into the zone. They're coming from Severny. Like you said, Georgia Pool feels a little bit safe. They can use the northern side to make their rotation into that safe zone, but they have to do it now because the longer they wait, there might be a team that might decide to go back and at least try and hold that bridge in case someone is coming from that northern side. Another team, Flow State. Where have you been? We have not seen much of them in the game so far.
Yep, definitely. Guff already losing 2 players, not looking good for them, sitting in second position to pole. It is a difficult one. I mean, losing your vital players that needs to help you push. Jun still in this Ponchinki fight. I think they are still looking for Uka, but I think Uka has taken an Uber and have left. They are going to look for greener pastures where they don't want to be put in boxes. So at the end of the day, that's what's going to happen. Riz now getting into a fight here with Ecstasy. Ecstasy really needing these points. Clutch is going down. He is on his knees. Yes, teams, he's on his knees waiting for a Riz. But there we have got them. Master pushing in at this moment so that they can get Clutch up. Ragnar is right there on the job. Aspect now moving, Render also moving. They in the Georgia Pool southern apartments right by the water. Seems like they're fishing, like Mish always says.
At the end of the day, there's always fish in the water. Just make sure you get enough for your team to advance to the next stage. But of course, Oxium Esports, we have them making their rotations here. They might be looking for a safe compound. But if you look at this, well, Georgetown is pretty much occupied. Flow State there will be getting an engagement with Team MVP. Nicely done. One of the teammates from MVP has been taken down. Oh, well, Whoop is put as well. He goes down and Flow State faith. Of course, the team has too much faith on this player to a point that he's the only one taking on Team MVP by himself without getting damaged, without getting eliminated, and they're still moving. Team MVP, like I say, their rotation was a little bit late, was a little bit slow, and they finally encountered a team that decided to go back and see who is not yet in zone and why are you trying to come this late when everyone is already asleep?
Definitely. I mean, that was a very sad moment right there, losing 2 vital players once again for a team that is sitting a few points ahead. It cannot go too well if that happens. Now they're going to have to play it safe to get into those top 3 so that they get higher placing points, as this has now really taken a turn that is not on the good side for them, as they have got Guff coming up their bombs at this moment, literally, to put it that way. Riz is also there, chomping at the bit, sitting on 51 points. Think that they can possibly pull it off by pushing with elimination points and total placement points. So let's see what they do. They have got a team at this moment in time going past them. Uka. So now it is what is going to be at the moment in time, that what's going to happen in the game. 15 teams remaining. Nate's just bouncing off those barriers that are on those windows, but the nades are going in on party. 7mm! Let's see what the boys do. Okay, at this moment, Daddy also shooting at Mufasa, getting Mufasa. But Puta coming in very, very strong. And we see it not going so well with these 2 teams fighting so hard against each other. Oh, Daddy putting some eliminations there on the board with a nade, but he is the last man standing for his team. Although 7mm has got players, not Guru, being the guru that he is keeping it well. Cheval now also getting some eliminations right here, as they are close to the all 3 core tower in our normal matches, and very, very close to our beautiful Georgia Pool containers. They can also get into this fight very, very quickly as a third party. So let's see what they're going to do, how it's going to. Rafiki still down, Puta still down, Guru coming in. He's going to get that res. We see that 7MM has lost a player. So good luck to them with that. Okay, Jin also right here below SG3, Faru lying right here in the grass.
Well, I mean, Faru there is just trying to stay as safe as he can. So let's see if that's something, well, that is going to be an advantage. But I saw a name that I know in Swahili, that is Rafiki, and I can say I'm proud of that name. The good stuff on calling yourself Rafiki. You're my dear. Rafiki Kogs means friend. I don't know if Rafiki is also South African. I'm not sure.
Yes, he was. Yes, he actually was in my. He's actually in Shaz's clan. His real name is Kilian. He is an absolute sweetheart of a young man. Such a gentleman. Yes.
Is Rafiki South African like a name?
Yes. No. Rafiki is not a South African name. I actually had a horse called Rafiki as well many years ago, believe it or not.
What?
Yeah.
How nice. I like that mixture because Rafiki means friend in Swahili. So good stuff there, Rafiki. And oh, he was revived. Okay. He's fortunate with that because even the names from this team, I feel like they're doing the whole Lion King theme here. But I mean, I can be also over analyzing this, but let's see what really happens here. By George Crate, we have 7MM, we have NX Daddy, who's just holding that warehouse, very much patient, hoping that no one goes in. We have Mud as well in the same place. So let's see if they're going to be taking on a fight or not. But for Riz Esports, we'll be having a good time right now. Eliminations from NXG, and as they finish it off, we do have a team. A nicely done push there by Ragnar, but he gets damaged as well. Master passing by, and the confusion is real. And we have the first player got me going down. Beautiful reflex. A second one goes down as well. One more player by the tree. Master has to be careful. He takes another knock to his team, and that means Riz Esports right now, they are pretty crippled. Two of their teammates are down. Two are the only ones standing. Beautiful grenade. The revive almost Saki launches another one, and a Kobe will be landing, and we missed the Kobe because we just found another one here from Demon, and it will be connecting beautifully down there. Nice Kobe. And for 7MM, the numbers are going down as well. Team XUA, AUCA also losing numbers. Right now, Cogs, it is a matter of how fast are you and how good are your grenades?
Definitely, you have to be fast. Your fingers have to move on that screen, and you've got to have those grenades. And if you stand too long with a grenade in your hand, it can be fatal, as your opponent can push in on you and get that elimination on you. So you got to be fast with your nades. You got to be fast. Guru now being alone, they've got 4 eliminations, but Faru is right in front of him. If Faru turns around, he's going to see him. Guru just waiting. Mornay playing it absolutely safe here at this moment in time. But look at this. Carnage is right here by him. Daddy for Carnage is swimming at this moment. And will he be able to do what he needs to do? Faru has now turned his attention down to here. He's probably seeing Daddy in the water. Uka now fighting Oxium. So I don't know if we're going to go there. No, we are here with Envy and Riz. Two strong teams are now battling it out. 12 eliminations so far for Riz. Riz really coming to the party over here. They really want to move up. They want to get those points. Well, if you look at it, they're now sitting on 67 points without a placement point. So MVP, their main position is at this moment in time a little bit in jeopardy. So they will have to really work hard to get it into the top 3 and then maybe have a face-off with Riz. Mishi,
yes.
This is hard. I mean, you think about every team that is busy fighting here, and you want every team to do well, but you do have your favorites. You do have your teams that you really want to see excel and that you really want to see take South Africa to the finals. I mean, we want to see that. Is it going to happen? We don't know.
Yeah, well, we have to wait and see if it's going to be possible or not. But Flowsted here, looking at Team MVP, Potion and Devil, they are holding that compound. They are pretty sure that there's a team here, and that smoke just exposed the Team Flowsted. That means that their location has been compromised, but they get onto their vehicles, trying to make their rotations here into the safe zone, which is pretty much across Actually, no, by the T zone there, we have a really interesting play where the team MVP will make it hard for them, or they might just be able to make their rotation. Talking about rotations there, we do have Sahil and Cheetos, undisputed aura. A grenade is being cooked up by Cheetos, but who are you cooking? Because I'm sure the rocks cannot be cooked just yet. They're still not really edible, you know. But oh, there we go. First player there has been knocked. That will be seen, knocked and fasted by Ace. That leaves one player, Tendo, still standing from the team, and that leaves Undisputed Aura, Undisputed, and Team Envy will now to find a way of taking on Team Undisputed with just one player still standing. That will be Tendo.
Definitely. And as we move, we see MVP starting to sling those grenades. Are they going to put them to good use? Are they going to strike Faith for Flow State right here in the water? And then we have got Try Again right here on his left. Devil and Potion at this moment quite alone. We've got this little bit of a compound that they can keep at this moment. As everybody is busy pushing over, the bridge is right in front of us. Across the bridge, aspect for Goof coming across the bridge. It is just everything is happening right here at the moment at the Georgia Bull Bridge. It's a small bridge, but it is getting a lot of attention at this moment. Tendo taking serious damage over here, but healing up quite fast. Try to, and as I said, that Tendo is gone. Cheeto's getting that elimination right there. Devil now down on his stomach. And we move over to Riz, get into a fight with SG as well at this moment. Ooh, Zodiac, boys, can you stand this? Let's see.
Well, hopefully they can. And see that right now, Reach Esports, that is Haki and Clutch. They're just waiting and they're patient. They are aware that there is a Zodiac and a Roshi right in front of them, and they are waiting so patiently that they know that one small mistake they will be able to take down this team easy, because the odds are equal. It's a 2v2, and that makes the fight really, really comfortable for Team MVP. Just waiting by the shore. They're waiting for a team to make a mistake as well. Maybe try cross the bridge, make a rotation by the water. They will be able to spot you. And now it is all up to the team to try and survive. For the team that is Flow State, they will have to go with the flow. I believe that is for the River Currents right now. For the player Devil, getting the sprays, potions, spots Faith, takes him down, and the last player Fox will be the last man standing, and Potion will be spotting him, taking him back to lobby again. Team MVP still on a streak, and they might be brewing another chicken dinner here in Erangel.
Definitely, Mish. If you look at the 7 teams remaining, 13 players, MVP on 2, Riz on 2, Guff on 1, SG3 on 3, SG on 2, Jin on 1, and Undisputed on 2. It is not full teams. This is like playing duos at this moment in time. SG3 Glock also now moving in, Shamal moving in, and they've got Aspect. Are they going to eliminate him? Yes, they are, and they've secured another elimination. Coco lying there, getting that little bit of healing done. So as well as Cheval, while Glock is keeping an eye out for what is happening right around them. Like I said, this little bridge is getting a lot of attention in this zone. Spaza Gaming pushing through. Riz Hawk still hanging around. Faru, my boy, good luck over here. 2 eliminations for him. He's got 3 eliminations. They are sitting at this moment in 5th place in this match. How is it going to go for them? That's what I would like to know. Riz getting a knock there on Huck, getting Rushy. Let's see. He's hucking him out to lobby. That's all I can say. SG3 really looking here for a win. They've got that sniper tower, and they have got it quite well. These 3 teams are fighting each other right here on the side of Ruins, and MP3 Devil also over here. So he spotted him yet. This is quite interesting.
Yes, it is really interesting. I do like when teams make it hard for others, not because they want to, but because they have to. That's basically every single tournament's policy. You just have to make sure the one you're going against doesn't have the upper hand, and you have the upper hand. For Team MVP, that is exactly the case right now. They're looking at the team. They're trying to see what can they do for SG. How can they at least get one pair and make it so hard for them to make it into the zone? But they have to be really, really careful as well. Riz Esports might be coming from the back. What a nice support they're coming from Riz without even knowing they did help Team MVP. the Demons. We have the Spaza Gaming right in front of him. Spaza Gaming is the only team right now with 3 players, which gives them one step ahead in the final fight, as long as they can maintain that watchtower. If they cannot, then that will be impossible for any other team to get a chicken dinner without having to be forced to take on Spaza Gaming.
Definitely. Spaza Gaming has got that little building, and I am telling you, they are using it to their advantage. Cheeto's over here, right by an airdrop. I hope he got some new helmets and some new vests, and that he got some needed supplies for this match. I mean, the man is alone at this moment. And, my heart actually breaks for a player that is alone and have lost their players. Go with that spray on that orc, with that force scope, absolutely smooth. Gets a lot of damage in over there on Uka Sahil. So let's see as it goes. Oh no, Sahil is at the bottom. Cheetos is in the middle. So will Sahil be able to push in? Haki standing over here, sitting on 4 eliminations. Riz actually has very good eliminations, 14 eliminations, but have lost 2 players. So the playground has actually leveled out quite a bit. See Glock moving around to try and get a little bit of high ground while Coco and Cheval stay together. Very confident gameplay as that vehicle smoking away. One rock and it is gone.
Yes, I mean, if you get that rock, and sometimes it is just that one rock that you do not want to look at, that is your saving grace. That one that you're running away, you're like, no, I cannot go there, it's too open. Well, you never know. Maybe everyone else is just way off the zone right now, and they're looking at that rock as well. But if you hold it and try your luck and survive there, then maybe you'll be able to get your points as well as the chicken dinner. But right now, looking at Spaza Gaming, Shiva is a very patient. The zone is the only thing that will be forcing these teams to go against each other. The last 6 teams, everyone is patient, but we can see a knock there happening. Reese Esports player Clutch will be going down. Undisputed Aura Sahil. He tries to make his rotation, but he gets spotted by Haki. Will be getting some damage right now. Cheetos trying to get at least some damage there, spraying onto Reese Esports, and Haki will not be surviving that because of that blue zone. Undisputed right now, thanking the heavens, because no one has spotted them. As far as the gaming, Glock will be coming from the back, getting the fast player there down already. That will be leaving them quite open. They will be looking for a revive, and as they do that, we have the Demons going in for that push potion. Quite distracted, knocked and thrusted easily, and that will be an end for Team MVP, losing one of their players. That leaves just one man standing for a chance to get their chicken dinner.
Definitely, and SG3 really clinging on here to keeping their players alive. No matter what, they are coming around that zone, smoking and blazing all the way onto SG, their other team. Cheval drops his brother. Coco gets out the vehicle, gets Zodiac, and that is what we want to see. Did you see that in the drive-by? Without got it. And MPV Devil unfortunately goes down. Gorilla Gang Gaming for Spaza is taking this match on track. SG3, as they have just landed themselves a chicken dinner.
Yes, they have gotten themselves a chicken dinner in Orango. That will be a satisfying moment for Spaza, because they need every single point just to stay up on that leaderboard and make sure their slots are confirmed to South Africa Grand Finale. And with how they are taking on their games so far, Spaza Gaming might be on the right path to that slot locked in as long as they can. Same momentum. But so far so good, well played. All this MVP, they almost got themselves a chicken dinner. They did have a few rotations here and there that might have for them, like when they split the last 2 players. The knock and pass was inevitable because they were not close enough to help each other. But of course, let's see how this unfolds when we look at the overall ranking, and where do all the final teams land.
Definitely well done there to Spaza Gorilla Gang Gaming SG3, really playing it out well. Love their logo. It is all little lines. It looks so Celtic. Really, really nice. Well done to them. And MVP right there in second place. Riz also there, keeping those points that they really need to stay at the top of the leaderboard. SG3 will definitely move up now. Really looking forward to all the placement points and how everything has played out and as results is going forward. SG3 definitely moving up the line. What do you think?
Yes, they definitely are moving up the line. I liked how they took their time. The numbers were everything. Those numbers from Spaza, that is based the main reason why they got that chicken dinner. Yes, we can call their rotations were perfect. They did have good gun power, good synergy, but the numbers was just it. That's all they needed, and that chicken dinner came in so easy and beautifully landed on their laps.
Definitely. In their laps, like you say. I mean, they were up against a team sitting right at the top, and they did it. They absolutely did it. So well done to them.
Yes, well done to Spaza Gaming. Every other team on that final zone fight, Riz Esports, the blue zone. That rotation was too late for Riz Esports. Haki getting a lot of damage, undisputed, watching them as they try to make their way into the zone. I mean, come on. Aura was just farming the Aura points. They're using Riz Esports to get the points up. It was like, I'm not letting you go. If I go down, going together.
Definitely, Mish. Let's see game stats. Team stats over here for Spaza Gaming. It is Coco with 3 eliminations, Cheval with 2, Gloxer with 2, and Shadow with 1. Quite a lot of damage there for Coco on those 3 eliminations, 372. Cheval with those 2 got 522 damage. And then Gloxer having 263 and Shadow 187. They didn't get a lot of knocks. There's only 4 knocks for that team, but actually did exceptionally well. And look at this, Mac. Just through it.
Yes, well, looking at the team match summary here for the teams, you do have Ace here with the 5 most eliminations at 5, highest damage coming from Hack. Is it Hack? I've been saying Haki. Oh my days.
It's hockey.
Is it Haki?
It looks like that.
Well, I hope it's Haki, but he gets the highest damage. And of course, we do have the top traveler coming from Mud. That is Fly. 14k cover. 2 grenade eliminations from Mufasa. Of course, I'm yet to see those grenade eliminations counting. But of course, it does take time. It is something that teams can easily look into adjusting, maybe get their points as much as they can. I will wait and see if that's something South Africa will try and embrace. Get as many points as possible, get to have their points up, get to focus on those grenades and see at the end of the day, is it going to be worth it or not? But so far, so good. Looking good for the teams participating, and they're getting their points up with every single way.
Definitely in match summary, 59 eliminations, 52 knocks. Longest elimination there from SG, 266 meters. And we can't see the total healings, but it looks like it is 5,336. And then 6 grenade eliminations this time and 2 airdrops looted, 9 headshots and 0 vehicle eliminations.
The game here did not have a lot of drive-bys. We didn't see car chases happening that much. And of course, the vehicle eliminations wouldn't be there. It has been an interesting game so far. 6 grenade eliminations. It seems like the grenade count is going up every single game. So that is a good improvement. But I'm hoping that as we progress to the last 2 games, we'll see more. I'm really watching for these grenade eliminations because this is one area that I don't see players maximizing on. No one wants to maximize on the grenades that are in the game. Don't be like me. Just carry 600 ammo and 2 grenades. Carry 6 grenades. I'm not lying. My ammo is usually at 600. Easy. Because I need to spray as much as I can.
Definitely, but look at this. SG3 coming there with 18 points. Riz Esports 16 points. Team MVP with still that really needed 11 points. They needed that to keep their lead. Undisputed Aura coming in with 11. Spaza Gaming NK coming in with 8. Jin Demons with 7 in Esports and Carnage Esports both on 4. Then Team Flow State, Team Envy, Team Uka all on 3. Gamers United Force, Oxium, and Team Mad on 1-1-1. And then Nexus and Ecstasy, unfortunately, having, like you say, those donuts there at the bottom, a full box of Krispy Kremes.
Well, I really feel sad for the teams that are not getting points. But at the end of the day, I'm proud of them that they made it to the group stage. But if they're looking to advance to that next stage, then a little bit more should be put in play. I need to see Team Mad putting in the effort. NXG, Ecstasy, I need to see them push to their maximum, not push fights. I mean, believe in their skill set, believe that they can try and get as many points as possible. Then we'll see them are going up the leaderboard. Flow State, come on, give us the flow. You can do this.
Exactly. Look at that team MVP now making that gap even bigger, sitting on 76 points overall so far. Berserk still lying right there with them. Riz Esport on an equal 59. Gamers United Force right there. They've dropped down a few spots, but don't worry. I'm sure the boys will pull it up together. Others have moved up very nicely. They have dropped a space though. They're sitting on 45. Synthesis still up there on 44. Novix on 43, as well as TUE All-Stars. And then SG3 moving up really nicely with 42 points. MK4 sitting on 34. Wolves Esport 32. Delirium 631. Metro Esports sitting on 29, Spaza Gaming NK on 29, Insurgents OGS on 24, and that is basically where it stops at the moment, with Team Flow State right there at the back, moving back up the ranking, now sitting in 16. Will the teams lower than this be able to push into these top spots? We'll have to wait and see. 2 games remaining, 1 Miramar, 1 Erangel, and then we'll see.
Yes, 2 Miramars. We have finished our 2 Miramars, 2 Erangels. So let's see how this plays out, really. Are we going to be seeing the same teams, MVP, Synthesis?
Yes, she goes.
Oh, wow. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that I am too Kenyan for this. I am so sorry.
Listen, don't worry. At least you speak Swahili fluently. It doesn't matter. English is your second language. So nobody is going to judge you for your pronunciation. We love you for who you are.
Well, I mean, I'm still learning here, but I believe that by the end of tonight, I will be saying it smoothly without breaking a bone, okay? But for now, guys, we have enjoyed 4 games. We'll be taking a very short break, and I will be right back for Game 5. So do not go anywhere. We'll be seeing you guys right after the break.
dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, South Africa. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Mishi!
All right, well, we are back, guys, and it is the 5th game of the night. As usual, it is your girl, Rich Gaming, and with me, it is none other than folks, casting the amazing, beautiful lady joining us here tonight. Of course, like I said, she has more knowledge on the South African teams, and now, Cobes, we have seen 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars. Now we have equal chances. We have another Erangel and another Miramar, and you've seen the teams and how they're performing. Do you think it's going to be the same? Are we going to be seeing new teams again coming up, or are we expecting a repeat winner chicken dinner?
You know, Berserk is playing now. Berserk, please give us a Miramar chicken dinner. You haven't given us a chicken dinner tonight, and we really hope that they will give it to us. I mean, it's a great team, and we've got MVP back in the lobby with us as well. Sponsor Gaming coming in again. SG3 is going to be there as well. Undisputed Aura, Envy, Carnage Esport. Listen, guys, get that gameplay up. Jin Demons is going to be there as well. Delirium 6 is there again. Genesis, Wolves Esports, Ed Novex, and also the Gas and Synthesis, the one that Mish struggles with. But will these teams be able to give it to us? 9 seconds, 7 seconds, game is going to start. Well done against G3 for bringing that chicken dinner home. Boys, well done on that.
Yes, well done on that. All we need to see now, are we going to be having a repeat? Are we going to be seeing the same teams giving us chicken dinners? Is it going to be MVP? Is it going to be Synthesis? Is it going to be the Nutters, Deja Vu? Or is it going to be Spaza Gaming giving us another chicken dinner? All this depends on how they take on Miramar and Erangel. And honestly, Cogs, let's see how they're going to be playing this last Miramar of the night.
Definitely would love to see where flight path is. It looks like we're flying close to the big wall. Yes, we are. El Pozo comes into play. Picardo, Power Grid, Montevideo, Ladril. We've got people already going down to Villa Del Mar. We've got also people going down to the map. Who is going to land? Hacienda del Patron. And are we going to have people moving over to Las Bandita? Picardo, we know, will always have people. El Pozo will always have people. But who will go up all the way north to La Cabrera and also to Trailer Park and Ruins. And of course, water treatment not far off there, and Saint Martin.
Yeah, I mean, looking at how the flight path is right now, we do have good areas like you've mentioned. I'm expecting the teams to take over areas around San Martin, where they have good loot, or El Pozo, it has good loot, a lot of compounds to occupy. You can easily loot at least 3 teams without engaging in a fight. But knowing how teams can get, we might just be seeing them taking on a fight. But let's wait and see how this actually plays out. We do have a team going all the way to Vildemar, which is really far, but really close to the safe zone as well. But if you look at the safe zone here, Cobes, what will be your ideal landing spot in Miramar?
This moment in time, with this, it is very difficult. Valdemar is at this moment well placed, but El Pozo as well. So it is a little bit of a difficult call. Villa Del Mar, as we see, have got Novex there. They have got quite the open space. They've got the hill on the one side. They've got the fishing part on the other side, Misha's fishing part. You're always going to hear that from me. Delirium 6 also well placed here at Hacienda. So, Saint Martin just to the south of them. Berserk is also here with Team Envy. Team Envy now facing off with Berserk to see. Okay, Swinksy and Sinksy and Rin and Kingpin. Okay, I don't know where Wraith is tonight, but he brought the goods last night on his rotations. But Swinksy always a good backup to the man. You must hear this man when he plays. I've played a while or two with him. He is so calm during his gameplay. No matter how difficult he gets really, really chilled. And now we see Kingpin taking a little bit of damage there from P77K. that is sending those bullets over his way. Berserk really doing a good rotation here, keeping line. Kingpin falling back to the back of the building. They're trying to see where Envy is. I don't think they know that it is Envy because there was no knocks yet received. And also there will be vague information. So they won't be able to tell us tell themselves who they are knocking. So we'll have to see. Berserk Rin. Okay, the man is coming in and he is making sure that Orc does the talking. Already well placed with the shotguns as well as Envy. How's this going to go? I don't know. But
we'll wait and see.
Definitely. Tender already low. I don't know if the man has got mitts. He's moving there to the chicken fighting coop. So let's see what is going to happen. And Sinky moving as well. It seems like Berserk, because they've taken vehicles and are rotating at this moment to the other side of Envy. They are very confident. They know what they do. No, they're just picking up and regrouping.
Yeah.
Very interesting to see what they do. Are they going to move to the higher ground and wait for Envy to move in?
Well, I think they just have to wait or just avoid the fight completely and take their time to come into the fight a little bit later. You talked about Sphinxy being calm. In my head, I was like, at least he doesn't play like me, because any small movement, I will react, not just by moving my character, but by shouting and saying that there's someone here. But if they're calm, well, I guess it comes with experience, playing in that a very tense situation every single time you're in scrims, you're in tournaments. That does give you an edge. You get to understand how to control your nerves. You get to be in a position where you can make decisions real quick without having to sweat it like Mitch. But let's see how this actually works out. If that is the case, will Team Berserk actually give us a chicken dinner coming into the last Miramar of the night, where we're just getting started with most of the teams taking their time? As usual, our main question in the comment section, which team do you think is going to give us a chicken dinner coming into the last Miramar of the night?
But Mish, if you look at how we've looked at the gameplay of tonight, the distribution of chicken dinners on the teams, there's a few teams that we know it really will have to battle to get into the top placement points, as we have seen, and the stats actually shows us. The thing is, the few teams that are really good and the few teams that are really, really knowledgeable of this map, how to handle everything it throws at them, it is up to them to show us that they can bring us that chicken dinner. Ooh, Berserk is already in trouble. They've run into UAE. UAE is seriously doing damage to Berserk. And we see Sinky and them are right here at the moment at the bottom. Are they going to survive? Two of the players are gone?
Depends. Well, losing numbers again, like we said, it does have a really big effect on teams. So having to lose Sphinxy and losing Kingpin, that does cripple the team at some point here, and they'll be forced to accommodate the fact that they do not have two players in the team to literally form a whole team. But we of course can see UAE. They are trying to get closer, but I'm not sure if they will be willing to take on Team Berserk just yet. They're not sure if the players are just looking at them, or they're going to be waiting later to see how they will encounter them. Looking at that zone shift, we are still going towards the western side of Miramar, and most of the teams are already in that safe zone. Teams like Synthesis are looking to go around and make their way towards Picado. We have Genesis right on the northern side of where they are, and if they try to make a southern rotation, then they might encounter teams like Farza, Oof, Novex. A lot of teams are taking on that southern side.
Mish, if I look at this map and I look at all the rotations and how everybody is busy moving in, and almost exactly at the same, at the north, literally center north is full. It looks absolutely chaotic. I mean, when you're on the map, you actually don't see the other teams, but the space is getting small. And we keep on forgetting that Miramar is exactly the same size. It's just got a lot of hills and a lot of gullies. It's the same size as Erangel. and gives you a total different gameplay. And there's a lot of teams that are still moving in. We see Genesis moving in. We see Hate moving in, Hate Gaming moving in as well, totally from the eastern side. Synthesis coming in now from a southeast side. SG3 is right there at the bottom, running into Guff. I think they're going to run straight into Guff. I don't know, can't see who the other team there is. It seems like it's Novex. Novex is with them as well. And look again, Zone has just shrunk again. This is really getting bad. SG at the moment over here, you've got players right behind the stairs and they are fighting exceptionally hard, but unfortunately Envy Stomper gets that knock. Well done. Stomper really reeling there at this moment. What? Let's see if he's going to be able to get the rest. Then moving through, coming down again. Oh, this is stressful. The last two matches for the stage, it is insane. I mean, from 32 teams, we're going down to 15 teams qualifying through here. Good luck to all these teams. 15 teams still alive at the moment. 54 people are alive. And here comes Guff. Hey. What a nade! What a nade there from Shine. Oh, wow. My word. Doing himself in quite badly. Oh, my word. He had it in hand and he forgot to pull it, or it hit the wall, one of the two, but he actually gave a free kill there to Guff. Eliminated by his own demise. Sorry, boy.
Well, that is quite an unfortunate grenade there. I mean, a self-Kobe is not something you want to be seen on the live stream later when you try to watch the game. But it is something that, well, they can try and get their game going. Of course, right now, we still have 15 teams in the game, and most of them are still looking strong. Some have lost a number of players, and they're staying as duos or solos. Will cost them at the end, but let's see if they're going to be able to survive until then. Genesis in the game, still a full squad. Wolves Esports, Hate Crew Esports, all these teams are in the advantage with the numbers. 4 players still standing, that is a good start. But for a team like Hate Crew, they should be making their way into that safe zone and not waste their utilities as they make their rotations. But let's see how this actually works out and which team will be able to survive through and through the last game of Miramar.
Indeed, and now it's time for Wolves to get on the move as well as Uka. Uka got 2 confirmed eliminations at this moment in time. And it was quite hectic. I mean, they took on Berserk and they walked away with halving the team at this moment. And it is a little bit of a sad situation. And here we've got Zorro on his horse, Umar getting off that horse, specking and seeing, and a little bit of scouting, a little bit of sightseeing on the last Miramar of the night, making sure that there is no assailants on the other side that he can eliminate.
Well, all he has to do is, wait. I like a good patience game. If you can wait and wait, go ahead and do so. Wait. If it's worth it, take it on. But if it's not, then just leave it. The zone again shifts, and we are still sticking to the western side here of Miramar. Some parts of El Pozo seem to be in that safe zone, but the other parts are quite open. A little bit of some heal here, heal play. You might be seeing a team securing the heal a little bit early just to make it hard for teams that will be making late rotations. For Team MV, they are also occupying a compound just right outside of El Pozo. For Wolf Esports, making their way to that high ground. I'm not sure if it's still in the zone, but as they make their rotations, they should definitely think of their next move. If we go here, will we be able to move as soon as the zone shifts? Carnage Esports are making their rotation as well. Let's see what's going to be happening there. But seems like Casino will be spotted, and he does a takedown on his knees. And we have the teammate that is MLK trying to engage as well. Goof has been spotted, but he doesn't really engage just yet. He's just scoping out, looking for a chance to get a spray happening there. He's thinking about it. Is it the right time? Because the spray in, the damage is good, but the player is still standing. MLK's sprays will not be connecting. Aspect coming from the back. The sprays are looking good. Beautiful reflex there coming from Milk. And he will be, of course, getting some damage. MLK will not be exposing himself anymore, but otherwise he will be getting knocked as he takes his time here. We have teammates making rotations. The push is there. And we have a player from Synthesis being taken down. 21 with the rotation. Doesn't really do much. Doesn't give his teammates cover, but that will be exposing his location. And the Gamers United will be praised towards him. Now, this is what we want to see.
Definitely. I mean, they are keeping together. They've got 4 confirmed. And there goes Synthesis 21 out the vehicle. Quite quickly, Umarax also assisting Goof over there, not knowing, taking that player down. It is a 3-way all the way. Jin really have played well in the previous match, so hopefully to see more points on the board for them. Really love the boys to go through and supporting them all the way. Not blazing them, I'm supporting them. We all have our favorites, and yes, there is quite a few teams here that can be distributed between everybody to be favorites. Well, we want to send our best to finals, so let the best go to finals. Ooh, Sinksy now been taken down by BE Acid. Spidey taking Sinky and eliminating him. Okay, that means Rin also gets taken down. They've got good points on the board. I think they feel that are safe. They don't have a good game at this moment in time, but that's how it goes. Delirium 6 and 8. Gaming right against each other. A lot of nades going off over there. A lot of nades are being thrown. KB's team really standing hard here against the team of Bouts and Chienko, as we call him, the big green thing. Okay, this is going to be a very, very interesting one, as these two teams have fought against each other in many final zones. But now it is fighting for your life to get into that top 15. Man, Mish! I tell you, it is a hectic one.
Well, getting to that top 15, of course, is hectic. And seeing a team like Delirium 6 trying to get onto a fight with 8 Crew, this is where it all starts to get tricky. Delirium 6 could lose their numbers. They could be eliminated in just the last 2 games. Anything could happen, but a grenade from Sith will be connecting. And that means a recall will be down. And another one is about to be cooked here. Nice damage as he tries to stop him. The grenade goes in and Sith will be damaged. And that will not be stopping Scythe just yet. He will be looking to get more. He'll be looking to get someone knocked already. And Delirium 6, 1 player already knocked down. They're looking for a chance to make this better. Scythe still looking up a grenade. Might be looking for another Kobe. And the grenade goes in. The damage is not there just yet by their teammates. JP, grenade is in his hand. He cancels the grenade. Thinks about the revive. Another one goes in. Nicely done here. But the nades are no longer connecting. Hate Crew, this is your chance. Go in for that push. Then the player is finally getting revived. And that will get the numbers back up. And as they try to get the revive, nicely down there, Delirium 6 will be getting a knock on Boots, who will be now a casualty on Hate Crew. And those will be forcing them to slow down, get the revive, get the numbers back up. Now, as they do that, Sarah will be cooking up a grenade. And then it goes in. Might just be a Kobe. And then it doesn't really do a number. The revive is finally here. Now, this is where it gets tricky. The numbers start dwindling. The teams, they start getting casualties. The players start getting damaged. The knock becomes an easy thirst. And we have a push there. Finally, Rico, the PFAS, there waiting. He's looking for a chance. He wants to get someone down. He's thinking about it, but he goes back. That will not be the case anymore. Right now, Cogs, this is a very, very undecided fight.
Very, very much so. We looked earlier, Hate Gaming had the upper hand, and suddenly they had players falling left, right, and center. We also see that Envy is fighting Genesis at the moment somewhere else. We can't be everywhere. We really want to see this fight between Hate Gaming and Delirium 6 as it plays out. Okay, we did move over. Envy Stomper really getting those shots out there with that M4 busy single tapping. I don't know what happened there to the tongue, but P77 now getting Wolves Itachi. Itachi is down. It seems like they are fighting 2 teams. They're fighting Wolves as well as fighting Genesis. That was interesting. Who moved a bit far away. Bounce is down at the moment, but it seems like they're getting them up. Envy Sin really regrouping over there. The whole of Envy, P77 going down to Mortal. Mortal right here. But we see another team right behind them. But Genesis on the other side of the road. Blue Zone pushing in behind them. And look at this. Wolves busy pushing over. We see Ghost as he gets in that vehicle. And off it goes. Mortal coming in. The whole team for Wolves coming in as they are busy pushing. Envy Stumpin, last man standing, taking that nade, putting 2 of them in a box.
Will he be able to get another nade in there? Stompin gets away just as that nade from Ghost comes his way. S12K in the hand. Stompin comes down. Is he going to try and get that elimination? Unfortunately, Stompin goes down. Jumzo bring him back to lobby. Well done, Team MV. That was a serious push from the Wolves. Hitachi and team doing exceptionally well there. Really, really well played. Well, Genesis is still here in this mix, but we'll see now what is happening. We are flicking between a few teams at this moment as the production crew is trying to find us another fight. Jen fighting SG3 at this moment in time, and I can tell you this is looking wild as Faru is down. We saw Faru earlier living up to his name and trying to stay alive. But it seems like Cheval is just coming in and sweeping the building like he's got a broom in his hand. Now it's up to them to see what they can do. Ramat and Umarax, last two alive. Cheval trying to get Mr. Glock. And, yep, at the moment, 2 down. Coco down. Cheval is the last man standing. But he is definitely not going to be taken as a prisoner. He is still fighting hard, and they actually victoriously walk away with a few knocks, but eliminating Jin from the lobby. Well done.
Well played indeed there, Shival, with an ultimate play there, saving the team from an early exit with just 11 teams are still standing. That will not have gotten them any placement points, but what a save there. But as they do that, as they get their revives, we have the players from the guys getting spotted as well. The spray is coming from Novex. They're looking to get at least a knock or some damage just to stop them from making their station. Everyone right now is looking for a chance. And for Genesis, they have Wolf Esports right in front of them. A grenade has been launched. He's cooking, but he's still trying to go in for that push. Beautifully grenaded. We'll have Makayop going down with his teammates. That will not be stopping just yet. Wolf Esports, they're not satisfied just yet. They're still trying to hunt them down. And we have Jumzo healing up here. Mortal looking up a grenade, grenading his own teammate here. And this is unfortunate thing that was a good chance to revive. Jumzo going for that push. And we have Jumzo. They will be surviving and they will be playing again as the Wolf Esports looks for another chicken dinner.
Definitely, that was absolutely an insane match. Machiavelli, one of those players that has got a name that rolls so easily off the tongue. Machiavelli. He really played well there. He stood his ground, tried to save his teammates. And we're back with Hate Gaming and Delirium 6. So busy with this fight. It is insane. Just down the road from them, a lot happened. But we at least got to see a lot of action. The stuff that Mish and I really, really like.
Yes, I mean, we don't want peace.
Exactly. We want our job to be easy. We love commentating on these games. I mean,
Yes,
this is,
sir.
yeah, for sure.
And I enjoy it, honestly. I mean, that is what esports is about. Bringing the fight to our screens. And as we talk about fights to our screen, there we do have Delirium 6. They were trying to engage. They have been spotted. Nice cover. And we have both of them running back to cover because that was a bad push. Trying to spray a team player right in the open doesn't work. You get exposed. And right now, Bane going in for that push. He has said enough is enough. And it is time to take on this team head on and just finish this fight off as soon as possible. Bane looking for a loophole. JP holding the warehouse. They're pretty patient. They know someone is outside. There's 0 utilities to be used here. And that means they will be forced to go in for a direct close quarters fight there. It is a matter of who has the better reflex, who has the fastest fingers when it comes to this fight. Bane waiting, trying to pre-fire, waiting for them to exit. No one is picking. He knows someone is there. He's looking for an opportunity. What he doesn't know, someone is waiting on top of a crate. And as soon as you get inside, even though he's scoping your teammate, somebody might just be a victim here. And Bane is not sure how to go about this, but immediately he decides that enough is enough. Let's take on the risk here. S12K is in his hand. He's looking for a loophole. He's looking for a chance. He's waiting. He's by the door. Finally, he's getting closer. And look at the players waiting. The first nicely done with the teammate JP, who was waiting right behind him. And as his teammate got knocked, he takes him down. JP is not stopping just yet. I mean, now, folks, fight just got started.
Oh, definitely. And 8 Gaming has got 2 players down. Bugs needs to push in. Scythe also needs to push in. They have now got serious problems over here. Oh, my word. And Scythe goes out the vehicle as Ruku sprays him out that vehicle. And there goes Scythe as well. Good for elimination for Delirium 6. Well done, KB and team. Well played. And that was one of the longest fights of this match. That's all I know. BE right here at the bottom of the mountain. They've lost Miko. They've lost Spicy. Acid and Link's right still over there. Ooh, Acid taking serious damage. Goes down to Ace. Ace really a master of the gun. So let's see what they're going to do. Sahil now needs to get down to Ace. Ace is down there. Umar running up. He needs to get to his teammates as well. Cheetos is now smelling blood. And he is going to push up that hill. Or are they going to push straight in here? No, they are just regrouping, getting their vehicles ready. Delirium 6 coming in at them as well now. The team has to get back together, need to regroup, revive, re-heal, doing that they need to do, get enough loot, and be ready as the match moves into 6 teams and 19 players. Jen's still alive. Novek still alive. Ooh, Guff still alive. HG3 still alive. I mean, this is some hardcore playing that is coming up in the next few moments. What do we got? We've got Cheetos going down, Trip 99 doing the honors and then knocking the man.
I mean, right now, what is happening is that most of the teams are just waiting for someone to wing it. The moment you wing it and decide, I'm going to push this area, that is it for you. You get spotted, you get eliminated. But we have a lot of patience coming from the last teams here. We have Novex. They're patient, they're open, but they have enough cover. We do have Undisputed Aura. They do have some of the players in the compound while the other is trying to scout out the area. Most of the teams are not really willing to risk it. And that's what we like. Give it time. Give it time. Let the zone decide where do we shift. We are in that 7th phase of the zone, and we are about to move into that 8th phase where now it gets a little bit tricky.
Indeedly so, Mish. We've seen a lot of final zone plays, stage 8, stage 9, even going as far as stage 10. I think it was last night. I can't remember so well. But it is absolutely ridiculous as these players are really trying to put those points on the board. This is vital time. It's not just push blindly and die blindly. You want to make sure you know. SG3 again, what an exchange of play. And look at that. Coco gone, but Shadow, Glock, and Cheval still playing exceptionally hard. They've only got 2 eliminations at the moment, but these guys seem to dominate wherever they go. Ooh, Shadow going down to a beautiful nade from Aspect. Cheval going down to 2-3. It seems like Guff is really at it again on Miramar. It's their map. Mish all the way for Guff. That's all I can say.
Well, all the way up here for Guff, as you can see, they're trying to take on Spaza Gaming. We have a push here from Glock. We'll be getting a knock, confirming it immediately, trying to go in for that push. The pre-fire is an amazing. Glock does get damaged. The player is really giving cover, but that will be it for Spaza Gaming, because Griff is not ready to go back to lobby. As you can see, they're trying to get it up in here. And as they finish off the fight there, we have Novex, Soulman. They do have a fight also coming towards them. Undisputed Aura, a grenade will be connecting, and Trip will be going back to lobby, because as soon as Griff was done, Fender decided, let me steal a little bit of some kills as we enjoy our victory.
Mish, will this be a third chicken dinner for Guff at the moment? They are leading this match. If you look at what they are doing at this moment, they've got control. And look at that. The percentage-wise is going up as we speak. They've lost Xanax, which is a vital player. They've only got 3 players. Still a full team. Delirium 6 is there with 3. We've got 10 players remaining. 3 for Delirium, 3 for Guff, and UAE has got a full squad. But this can go any way. It depends on who gets zone at the back of them and who moves in and who has got the best. It is very open up in here in the land of sand, but you're going to have to wait and see what is going to cut.
Yes, they have to just wait and see what actually happens as the game progresses. Gamers United, though, like you've mentioned, might be looking for a chicken dinner here in Miramar, even though we can see one of the teammates seem to have gotten a lot of damage. For Undisputed Aura, their teammate Cheetos is already knocked down. The revive might take time before it is confirmed, so they have to figure out a way. Are they going to be getting the revive, or they will be cutting their losses and letting Cheetos just go back to lobby and then focus
Unfortunately.
on that safe zone? Look at Umar though. He's in that blue zone. He was trying to risk it all for the teammate here to get the revive, and it does the risk here does come at a cost. Aspect supporting him as he tries to drive back to his team, and we have him getting knocked and thirsted. Undisputed Aura, the team that had 4 players, did not stand undisputed anymore. As you can see, Gamers United are about to get their victory in this game.
Oh, indeed. And unfortunately, there goes another player for them. We still got 3 teams alive. Got Guff, got Delirium. Delirium playing a really, really aggressive game, and that is what we like to see. We want to see these players bring it all out and show us what they've got. We see that Guff is trying to keep every corner covered, even if there ain't any players in that region. But look at KB, look at Riku, and look at JP77. 7, shall I say. Uka Ace is alone. Guff has 3 players. This can go any way at this moment, as Guff has got the compound, Delirium 6 has got the high ground, and Ace right there on the other side. But the teams are aware of him being there. Maybe bringing that Porsche back into play. Needs that vehicle to rotate as zone is going to move. We are in stage 9. It is coming in. Oi, oi, oi. Ace goes down. It is now between Delirium 6 and Guff. Who is going to take this match? Rico really crouching over there, trying to see JP the same. Guff is right here in the front of the wall, but I don't think that Delirium 6 has nades to actually take on this fight with nades. We see that Aspect is busy pushing at this moment, trying to pull the players out, and will that help Guff so that they can actually get the knock? We see that KB is a little bit low, and we see that JP777 is there in trouble as Aspect. Nate comes in, Guff 323 goes down. It is at this moment an open match, and it is Delirium T6 taking the chicken dinner from Guff.
Oh my god, what just happened there? Delirium 6 just literally destroyed the team here. Aspect and the teammates, they're looking for the chicken dinner for the Gamers United, but Delirium 6 said not right now, maybe another game, but for this time in the last Miramar of the night, we will be taking this chicken dinner and making sure that we secure our slot in that bracket for the South Africa group stages. Honestly, well played here for Delirium 6. For Aspect, they had the chance here of getting that point. They should have gotten their rotation in early when Aspect was trying to distract Delirium 6. They did not really try and cover and maybe wait for this thing to make a mistake. And as you saw here, that of course did cost them. And that made it so easy for Delirium 6 to just win this chicken dinner.
The thing is, the Delirium 6 wasn't bundled together, but they were close together. And that made a big difference because they had a lot of different angles from the high ground, and Guff had to push up towards them. So as Guff was pushing, unfortunately, nades came in. 2-3 falls to a nade. Then the rest of the team is suddenly, like I always say, buddy in the headlights. And the result is Delirium 6. Ladies and gentlemen, brought us a chicken dinner. Let's see their stats.
Yes, let's go. Delirium 6 there. Well done, well played. That was a really good play, honestly. For Gamers United, let's talk about that push later. But for the Delirium 6 here, we do have them having a nice spread of work between the players. Good amounts of damage coming from KXY to JP to Rico to CA. All these players tried their best and they got a good amount of damage all across the teams. 4 eliminations for Rico, 3 eliminations for JP, 2 for KXY, and also 1 for CA. Good stuff here coming from Delirium 6, getting that chicken dinner. That was a well-played game, and I'm hoping to see more of this. Or is it going to be a one-time chicken dinner before we head into the last game of the night?
Definitely, last match is going to be at least Erangel. So we're going back to my beautiful map. Guff 223 had the most eliminations. Well, for him, he also had the highest damage. He also had a grenade elimination. Rico having the longest elimination at 360 meters. An Aspect, well, he traveled a lot. We saw that at the end with 11,944 meters in travel space.
I mean, 11K is a little for Miramai. I need to see you at 50K. But Miramai is really big, The rotations can be really, really long. So I'm expecting more, but that is a lot of distance travels here from Aspect, I guess from one compound to the other, which is totally expected. But for the match summary here, 56 eliminations at 63 knocks. The healing at 1,000. That is a lot of healing happening in this game. The damage just been dealt across the teams. What's happening from every single side? Every time there's a fight, we saw a whole fight take a really long time just because the teams were not willing to go ahead and push each other. The time they took before they decided, okay, let's take on this fight. A lot was happening here. A lot of damage, a lot of knocks. Everyone was just on the receiving side. No one was just looking to go in for that push, and that explains when we have a total healing of 10K, where it actually came from.
Definitely, but remember, it was Hate Gaming against Delirium 6 in that fight ever. But once again, that fight was won by Delirium 6. 2 squad wipes for them, with taking Patience as the main player. KB, I have seen him go up against a whole team all by himself and just using a single 3, and that was in Vikendi, where he actually eliminated a whole C9 team. The man has got exceptional gameplay, but I must say the last year he's been putting a team together, and there is the proof. The chicken dinner for them tonight on the second final match of this qualifier.
Yes, I mean, being the second to last game here, that means it is just your last chance of trying this, It is your last chance of trying, are we going to qualify or not? That is something that they really need to look into, especially when we go into the last game. A lot will be unfortunate, all right, if most teams not qualify. Anyway, we have the overall match standings here coming for this fifth game, where we have the Delirium 6 getting 20 points in total with 10 eliminations just from one team. But look at Gamers United, 14 eliminations. 14 is crazy, folks.
It is, definitely. I mean, this is why Miramar is their map. They know how to move, they know where to rotate, they know each compound like the palm of their hand. I mean, 20 points, and then you're moving down to 12 points. And look at the eliminations, 24 eliminations from the lobby. That is 33% of the lobby between those two teams. Well done to them.
Yeah, I mean, they were really looking for that, victory and fast play slot, and everything they worked towards made sense. Even though we did not see Gamers United getting a chicken dinner, 20 points just matched what Delirium 6 got from that chicken dinner. So good stuff here coming from Gamers United. Even though you did not get your chicken dinner, that game was well played, and it gave them a big jump to first place, 77 points in total.
Definitely sitting right at the top of the leaderboard, with MVP dropping with only 1 point. That previous match that we had in Erangel really didn't do justice for MVP. Team Berserk still there in the top 3. They have dropped down a placement as well on 59. And then we have got Riz Esport also on 59. Delirium 6 has taken a massive jump, sitting now on 51 points. Novik still hanging on there, also moving up 48 points. SG3 also moving up. They're sitting in the top 7 with 47. Synthesis on 46. Then you've got Nuthers, DJB on 45. And then moving down to TUE, All Stars 43, Wolves Esport 43, MK4 34, Undisputed Aura 31, Metro Esports 29, also Spaza Gaming NK 29, and Insurgent OGS sitting on 24 points. Come on, Insurgent! You move up. You've got to do that for us.
Yes, they do. I mean, they can just look into this last game. They still have a chance. Actually, they have a really big chance of moving up here. They have only played 5 matches. For Team MVP, Team Berserk, Rizzy Sports, these teams have as well have only played 5 matches so far. So this table at the top 5 bracket is about to change. Not really, but might change a little bit, seeing that we have a couple of teams that are yet to play their last match. Now, we have to talk about, before we can head on over into the break here, we have to talk about the player that is KXBXY there. I mean, it was a good grenade coming from the Lyrium 6 player. I was looking for that esports worthy grenade, and we just saw one flying from one corner to the other, and that is what gave them that chance against Gamers United. So big shout out to you, KXYB. I don't know how to say your name, but I'm gonna say all the letters KXYBXY.
His name used to be KB, KAYBEE, like he's a KB. And now he's changed his name to the XYXY, which is a little bit scientific, but the man is a university student and he does quite well. So well done, him reading the pixels on the screen exceptionally well. Well done, KB. The auntie is rooting there for you, you know?
Yes, and yes, Cogs is rooting for you. But of course, we have enjoyed the 5th game of the night. But for now, we'll be we'll be taking, because we need it, a very short break. And then we'll be right back to go into the last game of the night. That is Game 6 to close up the group stages for South Africa.
Definitely. Guys, don't go away. The best is yet to come.
dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC Qualifiers, South Africa. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
It's on Cooks Casting and my beautiful friend Mish Gaming. We're still on a high from that win from our beautiful friends at Delirium 6. Ooh, what a nade there from KB. It was absolutely gameplay that is textbook. Stuff that we would like to see in PMGO. So can't we send more teams? It'd be so nice to send a full lobby. But unfortunately, we know that we're only going to have one team going to represent Africa. But we have really, really good players. And we hope that the world is watching. Because at the end of the day, team players, good. And as we go into the stage's last game for South Africa, what is this match 6 on Erangel going to bring us? Mish, over to you.
Well, I'm hoping the teams are going to be maximizing on the fact that this is their last game of the night and that they are going to be, well, in a position to either lose it or make it. You'll either qualify to your grand finals for South Africa, or you might be saying goodbye to your dreams of making it to PMGO Africa and also PMGO Global Stage. So for this game, I hope I see a lot of aggression, but I can think about it.
Definitely. I mean, unfortunately for us, MVP will not be in this match. But we have the likes of Riz Esports knocking at that door. 7MM Esports right there with them. Team Mad, Nexus NGX, Oxium Esports, Team Flow State, Ecstasy Esports, Team X Uka, MK4 Esports, TUE All Stars is going to be there. Team Altitude, Nutters DJV, as well as Metro Esports, Unseen Esports, Mzansi Explicit, and nonetheless, Insurgent OGs. So let these teams bring it. We want to see who's going to be in that top 15. Ladies and gentlemen, good luck to these teams. Mish?
Well, yes, good luck to these teams, and we're hoping they bring in the juice. I keep on saying it, yes, be safe, but make me and Cogs have a hard time even following what is happening in the game because of how good you guys are. And of course, Cogs, we have been enjoying this being the last day for South Africa group stages. I can only imagine what the teams are feeling, you know, the feeling of are we going to be getting part of this 3,000 USD? Are we going to be in the mix for 200 USD from MVP? It does play a big part here for this stage.
Definitely, and we are heading over to the next match. I see it says Miramar, but believe strongly it is Erangel. We'll see now as the plane flight path goes, and as we see, even if it's a land of green, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with Erangel. We see that we're starting out at Kameshki. We're going to fly over Georgia Pool. Where are the players going to go? And it is a very, very eastern flight path, going all the way down to the island of Sosnovska military base. Good luck to the teams, guys. 16 of you in this last match. We hope to see the best people take the chicken dinner. All the best.
Yes, we wish you guys all the best. It is the last game of the night for South Africa in the group stages, and we are in Erangel Group C, Group D, locking in and trying their chance in that grand finale. And I am just hoping that every single team that is playing here, by the time the game comes to an end, they will be satisfied with how they took their fights, with the rotations they made, and if not, I'm hoping that they'll go back to the live stream and have a quick look. But now we're here in the last game, Cogs. Do we have a team that you want us to look at, and why do you think we need to look at this team? Are they going to change the narrative, or is it because they're good at the game?
Look, there's a few teams here that I'm rooting for, and I hope there's teams that really will put a bit of points on the board. I mean, we have got the likes of Insurgent. They have really played well over the previous 5 matches that they've played. This is their last match. All the best to them. MK4 as well. MK4 has kept on knocking at the door. This is now to stay in that top 15. What's going to happen?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that they make it count. Being in a position where you need to be in that top 15, a lot of things come to play. Are you putting in the work? Are you looking to dominate and be in a position where you'll be satisfied that you're in the top 15? I kind of feel it for South Africa teams. Imagine you are number 16 and you're just saying, I would have qualified.
Exactly. That is the thing. And we see Ecstasy now getting very, very needed points. Weak picks have just been confirmed. Ecstasy now in this last match really showing us what they are made of. Will they be able to stand up against MK4? That is now only a 3-man squad. It seems like they are fighting their hearts out, moving to high ground, low ground, the whole white works. And they are pushing very, very hard on MK4. The fight is going well. Reese coming in just with a pistol. And look at this. Cut down. Got that DP28 in hand. And here we go with MK Nerf Me. And unfortunately, Nerf Me goes down to Reese. Reese using that Uzi very, very well. And now they are pushing the last player, Polo 44. Is he going to get away? It seems like the car was at the right place at the right time for him to run.
Well, I mean, there's no better feeling that when your teammate than when your team has been eliminated and you're the only person standing and you got away safely. The feeling of satisfaction that comes after that is just you cannot match it to anything. But of course, let's see if that will be a lucky day for MK4 player, or she will be going back to lobby just because the team knows that someone ran away and they might be forced to go around and scout this player.
This is also
some Altitude. What do you think about them?
Altitude is a very, very good team. I every now and then meet them in a lobby and play with them, and they play very well in Ultimate as well as in Classics, as well as I've seen them playing scrims before in my organization and other organizations. And they actually really can pull it off. I just haven't seen them perform across the stage, and I would have loved to see more. Oxium right here in Promusk at this moment with Team NGX, and it is not looking well. Sass coming in here from the back, but Oxium using those nades to their advantage. But Sass coming in here, Ninja getting knocked down, but let's see what's going to happen. We see that one Oxium player is staying behind. Dream coming in with a beautiful nade placement over there, but it doesn't strike Sass. Nurios coming through as well now as they are busy smoking up and as they are busy creating a barrier between them and Oxium. Oxium has not lost their Dream. They are still fighting exceptionally hard. We've got Dream really trying his utmost best. His team is waiting on the other side. But let's see what's going to happen. Sass comes in with that gun, does a gun flip, and unfortunately goes down to Dream. Now it is really, really getting tough here for NGX. NGX Nuriel's last man up. Is he going to be able to stand up against the onslaught of Oxium? Oxium really trying their utmost best, luring him out. Nade's going all away. They know where he is. Altitude also, we just saw, I don't know where they're pulling up, but I don't think it's here. Dream going down. Nuriel will he be able to clutch? He has got a lot of them on their knees. He is quite low. He is getting those kills. We have got Raza running around the building. Nuriel's trying to get away. His health is low. Raza is full. What? And unfortunately, Raza is left last man standing in Promusk. Sorry, bro.
Wow.
Sorry.
That was an amazing watch. I mean, he almost got a clutch here. Raza as well could have been spotted with that fast jump shot there. He kind of missed where he was, and if that shot connected, then we would have gotten a very interesting clutch here for the last game of the night. But of course, there are winners, and there are of course the people that don't get to win as well, and it happens, which is unfortunate at the end of the day. But of course, not everyone can win, and not everyone can be number one.
That is
looking
also
at Insurgent here. I need to know more about Insurgent here, folks. Kara, Reese, Putin, and Shinu. I need to know more about this.
Well, I can tell you this. They play for Insurgent. They play with MVP. I don't know if you know Malice. Malice is actually the person behind MVP, and she has grown such a strong organization. Used to host scrims at SAGC as well as host scrims at Insurgent, and in between that, it was the pro scrims as well. Really have run very successful servers, really giving the players what they need to practice to get to this level. And Insurgent is one of those brainchilds. That's a team that has been put together. And I have to give her all the credit there. She's really done a good job building a strong band of players right across South Africa, mostly from the Western Cape, but definitely she has done a super job. But don't discredit the teams. When I say that she has done a good job, they've all done the teamwork to work with her. And I don't know if she has gone into retirement when it comes to PUBG, but I know the legend of MVP is living on.
Okay, what a nice breakdown of Team MVP and Insurgent there. I like to know about him. He does help a lot. But we have Mzansi explicit. Their aimbots almost getting a beautiful grenade. That they did not really connect their pro bot going in for that push as well. But we have aimbot at the back. He does get 1 or 2. Oh no, Mzansi losing numbers as well. Last man standing will be getting the damage. Haki with the gun switch. Haki will be getting the last player on Mzansi, taking them back to lobby. What an unfortunate scene here from Mzansi. But of course, there's the next time to try their luck in the PMGO scene.
Definitely. Look, aimbot and probot have been at this level for a very long time. Ruler and Boo Boo basically new at this, but the team is growing, and I believe very strongly that next year we'll see them come back and give us a lot of action.
Sure. I mean,
definitely. I mean, they've lost 2 very, very good players on their team. One due to girlfriend issues. I won't go there. But, those things do happen. People start families and people do fall in love. And then PUBG does get second preference. Not with me, though. My husband has accepted it. PUBG is eat, sleep, and live PUBG for the past 8 years.
Well, I mean, if it works, right?
Yeah, well, it's a lovely game. I mean, I wish I was your guys' age when this game came to mobile. And unfortunately, coming from other genres and finding this craft in Tencent production, it has been absolute joy for me. And PUBG is just that game, ladies and gents. If you don't play PUBG, uninstall whatever you're playing and come and join us. It is the best game in the world, most downloaded game by far.
Well, it does take the credit for making us happy. Most people here are making families and friends and everything nice just through PUBG Mobile. So big shout out to PUBG Mobile who have been existing. And talking about existence here, we have Deja Vu looking on to a fight against Metro Esports. Benny going away from the scene is looking not to take on this fight just yet. They do have a chance of qualifying, so why would we risk our chance just by taking on a fight this early? And they'll be running away from the fight. Unseen Esports, we haven't seen them that much in the fight, and I'm hoping to see more of them as the game progresses. Are we going to be seeing them engage a little bit more elimination points or placement points? But of course, it will take time. All depends on what the IGL thinks. As Deja Vu holds here, we do have a team lacking just around their compound, and that is Riz Esports, where we might just be seeing a fight curating here sooner or later.
Definitely. Mish, I still wanted to check, what does Nuthers mean?
Nuthers.
Is it another's? I don't know. Mad is a little bit of problems. I see ME, Metro Esport, has found Mad, and they are busy spraying. Like I told you, South Africans and their sprays, something else. It is world-class sprays. I mean, South Africans, all their accounts and their gun skins, and definitely their sensitivity, they spend hours in training grounds, and it is definitely evident. But what we achieve are sprays. And here we see another hovercraft coming into play. Ecstasy Clifton bringing it in, and ME as well. Look at the zone in right there, close to prison on the Erangel map. That was absolutely beautiful to see. I saw that as well in EWC, and it's quite a nice touch.
Yes, I love that transition so much. Big shout out to production for bringing us that transition. I loved witnessing that happen live here on the screen. And right now, the zone is about to shift. Primos is no longer a safe place to be in. Ecstasy needs to make the rotation. Flow State as well. They have to move and rotate. Though we do have one of the teammates from Flow State has decided to stay behind and wait on the players from Ecstasy as they make their rotation to see if they are going to engage against them or not. Most of the teams are really looking for that perfect rotation right now. Everything does come to play, and for Ecstasy, one of the teammates is already down. Is Flow State going to take on that mission? No, they're looking for the revive. Riz Esports, Harky spotting one of the players passing by from Flow State. He thought the push was happening, but he did not get played. He wants to get some sprays there. He doesn't really get the sprays connecting, but Harky, he had an idea there, just had to idealize it and see whether it's going to work or not. There we have Flow State. Faith is getting pushed by Master. Shotguns are getting sprayed towards him, and Master will be letting this one slide as Faith does get knocked there by the vehicle explosion. Harky and the teammates, they want to take on the fight again. Flow State, they will not be taken on easy because right now this Esports is ready to read, and they have Flow State to get their rees up, and it is going as planned. Flow State losing numbers one by one. They are going back to lobby, and this is exactly what we like to see happen here on our screens.
Definitely, Mesh, but also looking on the left-hand side, looking at IEN and Metro Esport running into each other as well. It is fights across the map. As the players are busy pushing into stage 4, we see things really going south for a lot of people that we have high hopes for. You know, I'm a big fan of Riz. Really, I mean, they have just shown us how they can pull it together. I don't care what people say, Riz really does well, and they will take a fight no matter where it is. They do take it. And as we see Flow State Faith going down right there, Shino's still got... Okay, Kara is down, Riz is healed up, and it is Metro Esport right here in front of Insurgent. I think Insurgent might have played to see the strong points of. This is a very intelligent team, really good game, got good game sense. So they probably would have seen what the weak spots are on Metro Esport so that they can take them on and make a decision what they do. 7mm now running also, like I said to you, Riz Master. Once again showing us what he can do. Also what I saw that one of the Ecstasy players was still down in Promosk while the other players already moved to the western side of the map. There goes Reese, there goes Godlike, taking those eliminations. We see that they are really playing well at this moment in time. They're not a team to be messed with as we stand. Riz Haki coming in, and another knock there on Block Ego. A lot of players with the name Block. We'll see how they're going to fight it up. We want some DDMs to get that name right. And that's what it's about. Lipton just going down. And right now putting another elimination. 12 eliminations for Riz. They are showing us once again what they are capable of.
Yes, I mean, reason everywhere they go. Riz Esports with a good play so far. 13 eliminations and counting. We have, well, not 13, 12, sorry. And we have 13 teams still in the game, and they are not stopping there yet. They're still moving around. They're like, okay, we have nothing to lose. We seem to have qualified, so why not just have fun and play as the way and squeeze there. Mud is getting some sprays there towards Fox, beautifully done. The damage is good, but Flow State player Fox will be getting away this time round, and Mud will be a little bit angry with this because right now there would have been an easy elimination, but unfortunately the mug there ended at a very bad time, which did cost him that elimination. 7mm Esports, on the other hand, they're holding it for a while here. They're waiting for teams to get closer, but for Flow State player Fox, he has nowhere to go. And if you look at the rotation around where he is, teams are every single corner, and everywhere he goes, people are spraying. I mean, Fox, Right now, all you have to do is just let go. Just let go.
No, he's definitely going to fight, and I actually feel sorry for him. But Flow State is really hanging on in there. And for Foxy, at the end of the day, it's like going into the bathroom and all the doors are occupied. It is terrible. I mean, you really need to go and find a safe space. And unfortunately, nothing is available. Oxraza now going down to Master from Riz. No, I must say, they are racking in the kills. That is what Riz is doing. They should change their name to Racking Kills. That is for sure. They are doing it well. They really want to push up that leaderboard and stay there in the top, going into the top 15 to take on RJC. And I think, at the end of the day, if I look at this, they've got a very good chance to play exceptionally well.
Yeah, they do. With how they seem confident with their push and their play, they definitely do stand a chance of taking up RJC. But we'll wait and see when the time comes. We'll be here to witness it live and just wait and see if that's an easy game for them or not. We have Team Mud here. And looking at how they are taking on this rotation, the zone is already here with them. Clutch trying to make it into the zone, but we have a Mud player playing from the blue zone. Let's get the spray there on Clutch, and he'll be looking to confirm that elimination. But a beautiful spray coming from Ragnar will be stopping the thrust. But unfortunately for Clutch, the zone is quite damaging, and Haki with Ragnar will not be able to get the revive for their teammate. Right now, with that zone moving, we are in that fifth phase. So playing in the blue zone is definitely a no-go zone if you're trying to get yourself a chicken dinner.
Definitely, and TUE is still hanging on there. They are right there in the top players, in the top three. IEN moving up nicely as well at this moment in time. 7MM giving it all they've got. Come on, guys. And then we have got JV also right there in second place at the moment. Riz really making sure they are securing those spots. But unfortunately, player might cost them on later on in the game. 11 teams alive, 30 players remaining, and now 18 minutes into the game. Mish, this now the grounding time. Two teams are going to go back to lobby without any placement points, and we start getting our placement points. So we're holding thumbs for these players. Which teams are going to get those really, really needed. And look at MK Polo. He's alone once again, busy bleeding out. Okay, he has got Riz Ragnar in his iron sight. He is using that hologram quite well, but he is going down. Unfortunately, no placement points for them. I don't think they are going to keep Ragnar. Oh, they will be able to get Ragnar. But 7MM has planned. Guru coming in. Mufasa and Rafiki right there behind him. And it is, of course, who do we say? Rafiki, Mish's friend. It's Swahili. Okay.
Yes.
But look at this. 7MM Rafiki still standing, basically fighting, taking revenge for his teammates. Rizzmaster, the last man standing. It's 7MM right here in front of you. Rizzmaster fighting exceptionally hard. We are now in the placement points. But it is Rafiki getting away from that nade just in time. Rizzmaster has taken a good look at where he is. But unfortunately, Rafiki is down. Rizzmaster going in to get that extra elimination point that is so needed. Mufasa right behind him as Rizzmaster confirms Rafiki. Sorry, my boy. Kilian. Okay, right, fine. Let's move on. Puta still keeping it up and going. Mufasa is on the other side of the mountain. Rizzmaster on top of the hill. It is a little bit of a hard situation here. M is still alive, hanging on with one guy. Insurgent got their whole team up. Listen, Altitude as well. DJV as well. Still see a lot of things changing here, Mish.
Yes, a lot is changing. Teams are losing numbers one by one. They are getting to get their numbers down every single minute. So if your team is on the right place, that you can enjoy taking your time, getting points. For unseen, no one seems to see them here where they are. They're just holding the Shakia quite safe. For Riz Esports, that will be the end of the road for them in this game. Have been able to firm a lot of eliminations as well as placement points. Maybe one, yes. But of course, the elimination points do cover that for 7MM Esports Buta. He will be spotting up there, trying to make his way into the zone. The sprays towards Pounds. He knows he's there, but he cannot do anything because he's using his vehicle as cover. For Deja Vu, the only team right now with a full team, together with Alt, they have enough players to survive and get themselves a chicken dinner. So let's see if that's going to be helpful for them when the last zone fights are here, or they will be losing to solos and duos that are already holding compounds in that safe zone.
Definitely. And Mish, we're looking at stage 7 coming in within the next 5 seconds. It is happening so fast. Karma now taking serious damage here from Envy of Mad. It's only Wanda and Envy still standing. So let's see what is going to happen for Mad. Mad has not performed as well in the matches. And now they are here right at the top knocking. Puta still keeping alive. We see that TUE has also gone out back to lobby. It is just unseen is unseen. That's all I realize at the moment. Unseen is unseen.
For sure.
Altitude. We don't see them. They are just keeping quiet. They've got a good spot. Altitude. They have got their eyes on DJB. Lost getting Putin. Ay. Unseen. Taking that not quite quickly. Not very good at this moment in time for Insurgent. Come on, guys. We're rooting for you. Come on. Into the top 5. Let's go. Riz is still alive. They're sitting on 6 confirms at this moment. And we see Unseen now taking a slow drive anti-clockwise up to the north and then deciding to come in at southeast, taking the road into that compound. I think that compound at this moment in time is a very, very good thing to take. But I'm not sure because got the guys from DJV already in that compound and they've got a good 2-2 split at the top and at the bottom, but around them there's a lot of hills. Putin still down, so will IEN, what a name, Riz, playing against Riz. So at the end of the day,
Yes, let's see what's gonna happen here. But Morsh is definitely putting in his place back to lobby. But we have Reese there, just holding the edge of the zone, waiting for an opportunity to get at least some placement points while the other teams that take each other on here. Unseen Esports has been spotted. They're also trying to make their rotations into that safe zone. But for the Nathers, they have the safest compound right now, and they can easily spot every single team that is looking to make a rotation into that safe zone. That gives them an advantage. We have Lobby trying to get some sprays here to connect, looking for someone from the unseen to expose themselves, and somehow Huts, the spray, the vehicle just exploded.
Oy.
And we have one player getting knocked there. Reza taking advantage of the situation, creating a Kobe, and Lost and Unspeak. The eliminations will be going directly to Reza, giving his team true extra just by waiting it out.
Definitely, Nuthers, I did a quick search on what does it mean, and it's a dialectical variant of neither. They're going to play that, and I mean, they are playing exceptionally well. They have got 0 eliminations at this moment in time, but they are keeping all the teams in their scopes. Very, very interesting gameplay, and also Altitude on the other side. Puta still over here, gets to the back of the building as that nade comes in, but another nade landing right behind him. It is Altitude now coming in with that final push on Puta. Will he be able to survive, or what is going to happen? Microboy right over here, running in with that DBS. Not sure where the man is. Puta healing up, taking a little bit more of nade damage, but he is well covered by the smoke, and he is spotted by Microboy in first person and sent back. Sorry there, 7mm, but well played right through this stage.
Yes, that is a well-played fight there. Surviving as a solo is a good plus for the team. The placement points do get to count. And now we have just 4 teams still standing. Insurgent is still in the game. We have Deja Vu, we have Alt, as well as we have Mud Esports still surviving. A team that I've not seen dominate last game for the South Africa group stages. I finally see them putting in the work for Reese. That will be the end of the road for him now, leaving just 3 teams remaining. Alt waiting. They know there's a team right in front of them. IGL right in front of the team as well. For Mud here, it is just one player standing. That is V, who's not willing to expose his location just yet. Patience. He's waiting. He's waiting for that perfect opportunity. He's patient. And if he waits long enough, then others, as well as the players from Alt, will be taking on each other. Scurfy will be taken down by Mr. IGL. The altitude is rising. And as you can see, the team that is getting affected with the rise is none other than Deja Vu, who will be forced to go in for that push as well. Grenades, they're getting launched here by Thanos. He's looking for the players more. They're going in. Lobby has to be careful. The nades, they're getting closer. And Thanos is not losing his guard. He knows there's someone behind them. And as they take on the others there, they're waiting. They know that there's someone will not be losing their guard. They will be waiting. They will be patient because the end goal is that chicken dinner.
Definitely. Altitude playing absolutely wild over here. Keep on sending those nades just a little bit short of Nuthers, but they are definitely not going to give up. I think they want this chicken dinner more than what they want the prize for. That's all I can say. They want it. They want it as badly as I wanted to cast with you. And thank you very much. This is amazing.
Yes, it has been an amazing night. And as you say that, Cogs here, we can see Alt. They are trying to make the rotations there. And Thanos will be knocked, and Thirsted Hearts will not let this team slide. They are looking for that chicken dinner. They are looking for that opportunity to make this work. And Lobby looking at the grenades here, looking for a Kobe. And the nades are still going in. DK, one of the players. Lobby has been spotted. The damage is good, but he doesn't want to go back to Lobby just yet. Another one is about to be cooked. Molies are going in. Grenade again gets launched. Beautifully launched, almost connecting on Morsh. They are lucky they made their rotations just in time, and now they will be able to survive that grenade. DK still looking for a loophole. Mr. IGL, Crowboy, all of them, they're waiting for that opportunity. They cannot wait any longer because we are in that 8th phase of the zone. 10 seconds or less. They're going into that 9th phase, and there can only be one winner. Big question is it Deja Vu? Is it going to be the altitude? Or is it going to be Mud Esports giving us the chicken dinner for the last game of the night?
Definitely, Mish. You know, still 3 teams, 7 players alive. We keep on forgetting that Matt is still in this match. I mean, the man is hanging on by a thread, but he is here. He is getting that podium finish. Will it be 3rd? Will it be 2nd? We don't know yet. He is lying in the grass to the right of us, in an eastern direction. But at this moment in time, Altitude is focusing on others. And as I say that, Envy goes out. So now we've got 2 teams. And it is 3v3. So let's see how it goes. Altitude taking serious damage. Mr. IGL getting shot over there. DK now in their iron sights. Are they going to push in? Hearts moving around, rotating anti-clockwise. Rotations happening over here. Hearts getting Mr. IGL with that nade. What a nade that was. And look at how coming in. Altitude is in their scopes. Nuthers, are they going to show us? Yes, look at that altitude. It's BJB. Nuthers coming in with
Finally, we have seen Nuthers getting their second chicken dinner of the night after securing a chicken dinner in Miramar. They did not stop there, and just to sweeten the deal for themselves and make sure that they get their winner with a chicken dinner, we have Deja Vu confirming that chicken dinner is not luck, but pure skill. So congratulations for that chicken dinner, and of course, we cannot wait to see where that puts Deja Vu at the end of the day.
Demish, that was a fight like no other team that is top in the world. They fought exactly. They used their experience of years putting that team together and fighting all the way to put that chicken dinner out there. Look at Mad taking down Riz over there and this final blow replay. And look at where this fight went. It went from one side to the other side, and look where we are. A win for the Nuthers. Deja Vu.
Well, Deja Vu, congratulations for that chicken dinner. Well played, well deserved chicken dinner. I love to watch this last game. I like it when the last game becomes a different scene. It's no longer we are playing a tournament. It's like, okay, this is, for some teams, this is a fun room. They decide, lose, let's relax, guys, let's take a bottle of water, let's play the game. Then they just say, okay, this is our last chance to try our luck. Maybe we are 1 point, 2 points away, so what can we do? Let's get the skills. So this last game is usually my favorite because how everything switches up.
Definitely. In Mish, we saw so many different chicken dinners tonight. We saw teams that we thought that will take the chicken dinners, and then other people come in and wipe them. It was absolutely exhilarating. We didn't have a moment that we had to worry about not seeing action. And look at that DJV Hearts coming in with 3 eliminations. They've only had 4 eliminations. Lobby having 1, Scuffy having 0, Mash having 0, but they've done the damage. Hearts with 430, Lobby with 357, Scuffy with 133, and Mash with 128. No matter how little points they got for eliminations, they got those 10 points for being top team, placing first with that chicken dinner.
Yes, they did. That chicken dinner did count for something. 10 points, easy for the team. But looking at the match summary in this game, we do have Riz Master giving us the most eliminations with 8 in total. Highest damage does come from him as well. And we have Ragnar also joining his teammate Master in that match summary for the top players. We have the longest elimination coming from him at 259. And as you can see, a top traveler at 14k traveled by the player that is Mad Fly again, getting top traveler. I mean, Fly does like travel, it seems. I just didn't, give him a chance.
I must say, I must correct you there. His name is Flyke. And he does look like he does. Flyke, Flyque. So it does look like the man likes driving. So we have to get him a job as a truck driver or something. 60 eliminations, 55 knocks, 256 long distance eliminations. Looks like again 5,952 heals, and then 8 grenade eliminations just went up. Mish, it's gone
Yes. Yes, finally. I mean, this is what I love to see.
Exactly. Airdrops looted 3 headshots. As always, South Africans are good with those. And then vehicle eliminations. We at least people have been driven over. That's the worst feeling when you get driven over. That, I must say. I mean, when your neck breaks as the vehicle goes over you, I actually feel it.
Oh my God. That's very visual. I mean, but I understand. I mean, yes, I can imagine there have been run over. Riz Esports 19 points in total, and mind you, they did not get a chicken dinner, okay? And they get first place because 18 of their points are purely elimination points.
That is absolutely insane. Really, really insane. Another, at least that 4 eliminations carried you with that chicken dinner into second place. Insurgent, they got those points that they needed. Let's see if they're going to push up with 13 points. Altitude as well there with 10 very, very good points. 7mm, team from Shaz's house, comes in with 8. Team Mad with 7. Unseen Esports with 5, as well as Metro Esports Oxium with 4. Nexus and Ecstasy with 3. Well done. UAE All-Stars only bringing 1 point to the table. MK4 Esports 0 with Mzansi Explicit. Sorry, my boys. Team Flow State and Team X Buka also on 0. A lot of donuts over there at the end of the game.
Yes, which is also unfortunate because this is the last game and their chance to move into that grand finale for South Africa. But I have to give a shout out there to Team Mad. 7 points from this game. It is a huge improvement since that Team Mad hasn't really done a lot throughout the matches, but seeing them finally getting comfortable and playing the game as they should, it is a good thing to witness. So good stuff here for Team Mad for making their way to that 6th place with 7 points. Good improvement, and I'm hoping the next time we gather here we'll be seeing more of Team Mad and more of confidence coming from teams that we have not seen them do much, like Team Mad, Low State, MK Esports. These are teams I've not seen them dominate as such, and I'm hoping they do in the next few months.
Definitely. And I would love to see the final standings after the stage. See where the players are lying after each playing 6 games. Mish, it's been an absolute road. I mean, it is like havoc all the way around this road for these 32 teams that play tonight. It's going to be interesting to see who's made that top 15, as RJC, we know, has already got that one spot. And they will be playing the next stage for South Africa.
Yeah, I really cannot wait to see the teams that will be qualifying, the top 15 teams. We have to congratulate them. It was not easy, and getting there was a little bit tricky. Of course, I need to see, in the top 5 bracket, we were sure of the teams that are there. I just need to see this other side. Who's on this other side? Who's qualifying from this side? That is the part I want to see.
Definitely myself as well. I mean, it has, like I said earlier, it's madness. I mean, it's like we're watching World War III happening right in front of us with these players as they went for each other tonight. And not one team disappointed. They all gave us fights. Yeah, I mean, no matter how bad the gun skill was, the fact that they are here shows that they do have gun skill and that they tried their utmost best to be at the top.
Yes, definitely. They did try their level best to make it to the top. And I know the teams that have qualified are the happiest right now, because it's a guarantee you're getting a part of the prize pool for your region. That is one good plus for qualifying, right? And then now you can get one step closer to PMGO Africa, and then another step closer to PMGO Season 2 global stage.
Definitely, and we are going to be there supporting them all the way. That is what our job is to do.
I mean, we have to tell them congratulations, It's not easy. It's very tricky. It can be a very hard task, especially if you do not have a good device. And imagine you qualify just by giving it your all. So these players really put in the work, and I want to see them go ahead and put in more as they go into the next stage. And of course, if a team did not qualify, don't worry, there's always a next time. And right now, all I need to see is the teams advancing to the grand finale.
Definitely. Come on, they need to see that. And I'm looking forward to watching you guys this weekend in Kenya as well, as you're going into that. Look at Risk Esport there on 78 points. Congratulations, boys. Gamers United Force not far behind them, 77 points. Team MVP dropped down at least 2 places, but still very good, 76 points. The Nutters, look where they've moved to. They've moved into 59 points with Team Berserk right there with them. Delirium 6, well done, boys. 51 points. We're really looking forward to seeing more of you. Novex from 48, SG3 also there with 47 points. Synthesis sitting there on 46. GUE All-Stars on 44. Wolves Esport 43. Insurgent OGs 37. They moved up, Mish. They've moved up. They're there. MK4 Esports also there. Metro Esports also there. Undisputed Aura is also there. And then from down there, Spaza Gaming NK unfortunately didn't make it into the next stage.
Yeah, well, I mean, this team's tried, This is what I was saying. Spaza Gaming NK right now is going to be and thinking, imagine if we were just number 15. Because number 16 is different for South Africa region, and it does actually play a lot for the next stages. But congratulations to the top 15, and MK Esports being there is even a surprise to me. I didn't see much from the side, though they did get one chicken dinner. That is a good game from MK, and qualifying just sweetens the blow. So congratulations to MK Esports, and of course to all the top 15 teams that have made their way to that next stage, correct?
Definitely, and I hope those who have aged is crack a bottle of bubbles, because they really, really deserve it. It has been 2 days of absolute amazing gameplay. I mean, we watched Team Berserk taking 2 chicken dinners. We watched Gamers United Force taking 2 chicken dinners. We can see our chicken dinners over there. Gamers United. Also, the Nuthers have taken 2 chicken dinners. Absolutely outstanding. Delirium 6, Novex, SG3, all those guys, well done to them.
Yes, well done to all these teams that participated. From PMNC group stages, there were 128 teams did get to participate in the finals now. 64 teams, and heading to PMGO Africa Finals, we'll be having 16 teams participating. So congratulations to the 64 teams that a portion of them have come from South Africa. And for Kenya as well, the teams that made it here for the next bracket here, we'll be having Wildcard and Nigeria. All the best, all the teams that will be finding their way in that 64 teams bracket. But honestly, guys, this has been really, really fun. Always an honor to cast along casting. It is amazing to be here with you. I enjoyed every single minute, and I can't wait to cast with you again. And big shout out to production for putting us together.
Thank you very much to production on that. And Mish, it's always fun. Even our WhatsApp messages, etc., when we chat to each other, it's always wonderful. And I mean, to be female gamers and enjoying PUBG Mobile together, that is even more special. And keep on doing what you're doing. You're doing an absolute sterling job.
Well, you do an amazing job as well. Combs has me smiling a lot tonight. And the goal is to go sleep after this. We don't want to be happy, you know. We need to calm down. Yes, exactly. But it has been an honor. Thank you guys to everyone in the chat who's shown love and support through and through, to the moderators, to everyone in general, to the teams that have participated tonight. It is a big thank you and congratulations to the teams that have qualified. But for now, I believe it is our time to say good night and goodbye. And we're hoping to see you guys in the next stages. Let's hear maybe what Combs has to say before we can close tonight.
Mish, all the best this weekend in Kenya with your live. It is going to be absolutely epic. And please follow us on our social medias. Guys, you need to watch Kenya play this weekend. Go get some tips. Those Kenyans can throw a nade. And they really, really, really make the lobby suffer with their nades. Mish, over and out. See you soon, and I'll catch you later. Everybody, good night, sleep tight, and congratulations to our teams.